Oh shoot, I forgot. I bet. Whatchamacallit, chat. Yeah, probably the whole stream. You were here. Let me. I forgot to turn on my. I need to finish my DnD prep for Thursday. I mean, and I just need the backstory. Let me just. Oh. mm, Um. All right, let's get started with the wordle. These days. Oh damn. I want something that gets rid of the I and as an I somewhere. So it's not there. It's not there. So some. Oh, you. Oh, does it end with I? Ravioli. No, I think the I is right here. Just drawing a blank on words that have I towards the end. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So it's something A, something, something. I, something. Am I cooking? Be something dumb like David. Would it be David? It's not even a word. That would have been a keynote guess though, David. That fits all the criteria, but it's not it. Hmm, getting closer. What word could it be? What word has A and separated? The I is either here. Or, screw up. Cabin. Off, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that was a thing. Whack. All right, let's do the bandle. Two 2010 Soul. Pop Soul. 2010. I, I wouldn't even guess what Day's song is because for the longest I could have sworn that that background, but I forgot. That replay. I could have sworn that this song came like after what's the longest intro ever though? But this one came out in 2009, I think. 2009 now? Came out in 2011 and replay came out in 20 it came out in whatchamacallit, 09, I think. Yeah, August 2009. I could have sworn this came out earlier, but it didn't. So I can't even tell song dates anymore. Like that was the biggest mind fuck I ever had. It sounds familiar. Da, da, da. It's not gonna be this one, but I think it's it sounds like in the list. It sounds like 2011, 2011 to 24. Actually, or is it Clap by Clap Fits in the Machine? No. Hmm. You know what? Wild guess, one that got away. What songs do they have on here actually? One Republic, what makes you? It's not that. I ain't worried. No, that song I ever know. Sounds like Neon Trees. I don't even think it's on here. No. Ultra Club Karma Chameleon. That selfies in here. $2010s. Could have sworn they already did it. Oh, it's Marry You by Bruno Mars. I know it sounded familiar. I could have gotten it from that. But the bells, yeah. The bells give it all away. Yeah. I was with the rest of the world on that one. Freaking love this song. I heard it live too. Ah, Bruno Mars is such an amazing performer. 10 out of 10 would go back. Go see Bruno Mars live if you can, if you have the money. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Alright. Invisible Mohawk Island Punch. Volleyball. Elephant Coconut. Delta Peninsula. 8. Kirsten Melon Omega. Don't know what the fuck that is. Dome. Running. Coconut. Delta. Delta Peninsula. Dome. One of these. I remember something. It's not Omega. Smith. Huh? There you go. Knew it was something like that. All right, but now I fucked up everything else. Elephant. Sea urchin. Melon. Punch. Running. Invisible. Out of here. The man, the invisible man, the Omega. The Omega Man. Oh, it's an old ass film. Damn. Things that can be spiked. Mohawk punch the urchin. Okay, it's wordplay. Spiked. You can toss in. Well, Mohawk can be spiked. Well, they has to be spiked. The punch, you can just put beer in it or alcohol, spike it up. The urchin spiked, and the volleyball ash. These ones I had known. The melon actually got it for Anthony Fantano. Coconut Dome. Coconut Dome should have probably done it for me, but I'm gonna do. Oh no! I accidentally closed. I need to write a backstory for my like 2 intelligence dwarf. I already have a backup character because I ran a paladin in a almost like fully water place. So I'm 99% sure that I'm gonna drown, but I built it so I can at least like have a little bit of a chance because I think my disadvantage on swimming would be like awful. That's a -5. So even with the nat 20, I'd still probably die. All right. Oh, I can just. Oh. Also, let's learn about dwarvish. Uh, also want to watch that. Turkey Top the new video. I think it's about Ted the Builder, whatever the fuck his name. The damn dude that's backstory. You know what? Let's see. Based off of my I have a bunch of strength, little to no dexterity. Still actually it's not bad on dexterity. My con is pretty good too. My intelligence is my wisdom's pretty strong though. My charisma's kinda high to that 16. Well, because I rolled an 18. I switched my strength to be 17 and then my charisma to be 18 because I used for heals and stuff. I didn't want it to be just a 1. Change it out over there because I could have started with a 4. Would have been into. So if I change this to an 18, change it to a 4. So I think next level up, I'm gonna just get that to an 8. Be a beast. Um, based off of them, I'm not gonna have any good book learning, but I'm gonna be like, but I'm gonna be really dumb. So I guess thing. Mm, why am I? Well, I also want to see. Let's just. What is wisdom really? So I say wisdom describes street smarts or worldly knowledge. All the high and low whiz characters of looks are but naive, attention, have no explanation that's transfers so likely to opinion and reasoning. I think that that way. Sure how it works exactly, but I was found why it powers will saves and 5 more effects. So I realized the blow. I just happened to fair to click. First off though, in a drink. First off, the 5e description is wisdom reflects how attuned you are to the world around you and represents perceptiveness. And this is what I'm going with. But I want to explain it in more detail. The big thing I realized while thinking of wisdom versus intelligence as worldly versus academic knowledge is that of animals have intelligence. Intelligence, high wisdom, animals do not be smart or worldly knowledge. They don't actually know the things wisdom sometimes explain is explained to cover. Sometimes explained by begin. Or the my bad, I'm just reading this thing. Uh, animals do not have street smarts or worldly knowledge. They don't actually know kinds of wisdom, and it's sometimes the kinds of they don't actually know the kinds of things wisdom is sometimes explained to cover. So I begin instead to think of wisdom and intelligence. Animals do exemplify intuition, instinct, it's purely sensory wisdom as physical sense, because insight, but like in a conclusion, especially seeing how it's handled, how 5e handled intelligence. Intelligence is all higher cognitive thinking and worldly knowledge, book smarts, all just different expressions of wisdom is subconscious. Your ability to spot things offhand fairly. Okay. So um, pretty much just saying that it's like instinct pretty much. So I'm an instinct god. Damn. Actually, one, mm, I'm just really strong. And Constitution just. Uh, so I kind of just min max my poor character. He's kind of dumb. And, That's how I knew. I was hoping them with the character sheet. I told my concentration with a physical endurance and resistance. How am I supposed to your questions? And if I would explain that in game would mean that would have lower hit point and be more successful with negative physical effects, but I wasn't sure how that's spread by character. They simply be strong and get tired more easily, or they'd be typically small. Strength is how hard you can throw a punch, hard you can. Yeah. So take a beating, meaning I lived a rough life, I guess. X the one. But pretty much I got back to the life through strength and being able to talk. So I guess I can say that in my background I was a builder, which would probably work my thing. Because we're playing World of Warcraft. It should technically be bro. Grog bro. I'll be Varful. Varful bro. Inam Varful. Because I know that Enem is my name is
And you did. You picked the dwarves. Coming up to them, you can say Bakken Galik. Good morning.
Bakangali.
Unless it is, of course, like past 12 p.m., then you should say Nurd Galik. Good
North
day.
Gali.
Of
Look,
course,
Garlic is
everyone
there.
is happy that you joined.
North
Dwalin,
Gali.
Gili, Fili, etc. Even Thorin mumbles Inkingi. Come in. Now, a quick side note, see how the second word of this phrase, ni, is the reverse of in, and the beginning of the first one is literally in. So you can associate these two this way. It should stick in your head now. Of course, you're heading into battle, but it never hurts to be nice. So you can say Abnamul Tada Abdakizu. Nice to meet you. You can follow it up with an Abnamul Tada. It never hurts to be nice. So you can say Abnamul Tada Abdakizu.
Aputamul
Nice to meet. So you can say Abnamul Tada Abdakizu.
Aputamul Tada Akis. You pronounce it?
Nice. So you can say Abnamul Tada Abdakizu. Nice to meet you.
Tada
You can follow
Adapisu.
it up with an introduction. The phrase my name is
Inem.
really easy. Just say Imne and then
Imne.
your name. This Kuzdul word sounds like if you wanted to say I'm name, but stopped midway through. I mean, I hope it makes it easier to memorize.
Imne.
You know, after dwarves introduce themselves, they like to say, at your service, don't they?
At your service.
So, in Dwarvish, they would say, Zai Atshanzu. Also,
Zai
Dwarvish
Abshazu.
Pustul is a secret language. The dwarves don't use it even with their closest friends who aren't dwarves. They really have to consider you one of them, but
So I shouldn't really be using Dwarvish. But you know, the reason I'm learning Dwarvish is because I have a -1 int, which technically you should lose your one of your abilities, but I think I just lose the ability to learn more abilities. I just have Common and Dwarven. Yeah, backstory. Well, because I have a, so my main stats are strength, constitution. So pretty much I was just a hard worker, and then I just spent most of my time at the bar, and that's why I'm always constantly drunk, which gave me my one int, my -1 int. Could be it. I get drunk. I got drunk.
Yes, I am growing stronger. Yes, yes, I am growing very strong. My muscles are getting bigger. Yes, the sleeping times. Oh, sleep so many dream. Now it's time to pump the muscles. Yes, another day of muscle.
Billy's a chatino. Chatino on the fuck.
This thing costing called bulk, bogan. There we go.
You know what? This is gonna be my next fighter, dude.
Yes, I am growing stronger. Yes, yes, I am growing very strong. Oh, yes, yes, growing stronger. Oh, yes. Oh, my knee place. Oh, yes. Oh. That's how this guy sounds. He doesn't sound like Hulk Hogan at all. He just sounds like a weirdo. Yes, pump it up. Oh, the knee place. Oh, yes. 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 All right, just let me work out in my fucking place. All right. What am I doing? I look so. I look so perturbed.
I
You want to
boost
work out?
this.
Why are you holding it like that? Come on. Yes. Yes, I am growing stronger. My muscles are getting bigger. Oh. What is this voice I'm doing? Yes, the muscles. The muscles are getting big.
99% strength.
Yes, growing stronger. Oh, yes. Oh.
Pretty much my boy right there. That is powerful bronze beard. His muscles were too. All right. Let's see. In this world, I think half the world's saying. I can just say that my family got caught up. No, just no. This is 100. Because I am. Oh, no, I was always a part of the re. Is after the world. Let's see. Fuck these split the back. Oh, there's a U. I was playing D4. Um, World of Warcraft. That's right. A name. Probably playing it bored with me just tap 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 tappity tap tap tap. And then I'll read you my backstory. Dating. I don't want to look it up. But yeah. Cool. Gods are vaguely they're fighting. Four gods. Oh, they don't. All right. Could be. Is that Mike Colton? Let me generate. Actually, right. Orbited. Yeah, I misspelled the fuck out. They did. Oh, Fairland. Another male name. Oh, yeah. So I can just my last my last moments will be remembering this moment, and then my brother just so I can be like it could sting when I die because I drowned. Get assist. And Which is like himne. a gamer, so Cloud can't hear you. Oh no, no, no. My bad. I was just silently typing away. I'm just building finishing up my backstory. Very good to know. I'm good. How are you? Short but sweet. That way I don't get to it. I know he's gonna drown. There, I should. Oh no, it'll show up right there. So my background is complete. There's a bunch of mineral names. So that is done. Probably build my backup character, but hopefully I won't need to use him. But he'd be kind of cool. Also based off of Urshifu, water form. But I do want to make that aquatic monk. Run on water. Reading all my backstory. Years after the world was devoured by the wars of the Bronzebeard clan, among other clans, helped with the rebuilding effort. Pretty good. Yep, I can't wait for Thursday, right? Yeah. Now let's see this. First, I'll be right back. No, yeah, but I can't wait. It should be fun. Or, hmm, did I build my backup character? Because I do feel like my character is gonna die instantly to water.
Every week, the
My chemical what? MCR?
internet churns out a new figure from the industrial sludge of TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram who goes viral for being annoying or strange. Daniel Larson went viral for dying and dashing. Clavicular went viral for bone smashing. Now, there's Chud the Builder.
They chipping out! They chipping out!
He went viral for hundreds of clips just like this one, receiving praise from those who see him as a free speech warrior and hatred from others who call him a grifting bigot. As his notoriety grew, so did the repercussions to his personal life, from multiple platform bans and arrests to confrontations with his enemies.
You're chimping out! You're the chimp, monkey! Look at this, I got his hat right here!
It all culminated in Chud shooting someone who allegedly assaulted him and a state charge for attempted murder. But Chud doesn't exist in a vacuum. While he may have only come on your radar in the past few months, he's had a long history both on and offline. Today, I'll examine his past to see how we got from this to this.
I was ready to chimp out.
We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else.
He will often go up to black people and call them, you know, what was deemed to be like the worst thing possible.
Somebody get him a banana. He's tripping out.
You want to go call black people the enemy
Goddamn.
of your face? That's your God-given right or something.
Get his license plate.
I really don't like that approach of antagonizing people in public. I just don't.
But everything is about to get much worse for Chud.
Deputies say Dalton Etherly was involved in a fight leading to gunfire.
Support freedom of speech.
I'm being persecuted for a law that does not exist.
You're beyond cooked at this point.
It says freedom of speech, but that doesn't include freedom of consequence. It's kind of dumb.
Attempted murder and other charges. Prosecutors argued that Etherly built an online following.
Like, yeah, you have the right to say that thing, but there's someone else that actually speech. Is there some things that you can't say? Oh, Wikipedia. The principle of sports freedom of the like their opinions without fear of retaliation. The right of freedom of expression is recognized as a human right. Well, I guess it's more so antagonizing them, if anything. If our freedom of expression may not be recognized or I need to read all of this. Many countries have constitutional laws that protect freedom of speech. Terms such as free speech, freedom of speech, and freedom of expression are often used interchangeably in political discourse. However, in legal context, freedom of expression is more broadly encompassed to the right to seek, receive, impact information or ideas. The medium used. Article 19 of the UDHR states that everyone shall have the right to hold opinions without interference, and everyone shall have the right to freedom. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone shall have the right to freedom of expression. This right shall include freedom to seek, receive information, and ideas of all kinds, regardless of frontiers, either orally, in writing, or in print, in the form of art, or through any other media of his choice. The Article 19 version of the ICR later amends this by stating that the exercise of these rights carries special duties and responsibilities and is therefore subject to certain restrictions when necessary for respect the rights or reputation of others. Okay? You can't really antagonize people. Or for the protection of national security or public order or public health or morals. And it's immoral to class someone among you. So freedom of speech falls right there. Chud the Builder. I still wonder why he's going to damn prison. That's kind of wild.
Online record system and search for his real name, Dalton Levi Etherly, you'll quickly find a sizable rap sheet. The earliest thing.
Damn.
Search for his real name, Dalton Levi Etherly, you'll quickly find.
And then this posed. They're probably gonna.
A sizable rap sheet. The earliest thing I could find is a simple drug possession case from 2015, which I believe to be a match for this mugshot. Look at this chummy guy. I bet he'd never call strangers the N-word. It's also worth noting that Chud turned 18 a few months prior to this offense, so it's not like he was running out on a family of 5 to smoke crack. He was just a kid. Adding to my point that this was a small, immature crime is that given how this incident put him on probation...
That's what they called it and say that she actually made the payment.
You can check the details on the court proceedings to find out that Chud had his grandma making some court-related payments for him. I think this is just about the only significant crime of this whole era, since the 4 other...
I can't lie, bro does need the damn mustache. It looks weird in there.
Other pre-2020
Oh, he also lost weight and bulked up. He increases muscles. Eating following too closely. Driver's license to be carried and exhibit a seatbelt.
Or following too closely, or driving without a license.
Bro needs to.
Other instance of him breaking some financial responsibility law, which also.
Bro needs to buckle up. Be a safer driver. I can't even.
Seems to be related.
I'm a terrible driver.
You have a mugshot attached to the not having a driver's license case, and there's also one last mugshot that I haven't been able to attach to any specific case, as the charge listed is tampering with or fabricating evidence, although it's probably from the same era based on his appearance. After these, there was a noticeable hiatus in his record, and you may think that's because he matured and stopped involving himself in petty crimes. And you would be wrong. He just got fat. We get out, we get fat. Credit where credit is due, though. By September 2020, he had already lost all the weight, as documented.
That let everyone know how proud. Damn.
By his grandfather on Facebook. However, one thing that's strange and doesn't follow the pattern of Chud's previous offenses took place in August of 2022, when he was hit with an order of protection, which is basically a restraining order from someone named Heather. It's unknown why this order of protection was petitioned for by Heather, or why the judge granted it, but it was dismissed.
Yeah, but like I said, he didn't. He bulked up and got a mustache. He did look like a little young baby man. This picture, no offense. Oh, he started to look like an Amish person right there. They looked like a damn emo kid right here, just like a little baby faced emo. Bro changed out the neckbeard for a mustache, baby.
Order of protection was petitioned for.
Good for him. I need to do that. I need to bulk up.
By March of 2023, when Heather didn't show up to court. The information on the specifics behind this case is just not there, so we really can't assume whether it was warranted or not. Now, in keeping with the theme of trying to protect people's privacy, even if they have some direct connection to Chud, I'm going to refrain from mentioning names or showing any pictures. But as alluded to by Chud himself several times later on, at one point he got with a woman, had a child around 2023, and now he doesn't live with either of them. He even mentioned being court ordered to pay child support to her, as he's now with another woman who he also with either of them. He even mentioned being court ordered to pay.
Judge ruled in court that my give, send, go earnings reflect my consistent ability to make 40K. Now I must go viral for
child support to her, as he's now with another woman who he also didn't marry. Based on this information, we can put together that Dalton was a pretty typical guy at some point. Sure, he got hit with a drug charge, but it was pretty minor and when he was barely an adult. He eventually had a kid and split up with the mom, but once again, this happens all the time. And it's entirely possible he was paying child support before his online fame. But that's about the end of the life of Dalton and the beginning of his ascension to making Chud history. In January 2025, long before he had any significant popularity, there were several Facebook posts in local Clarksville, Tennessee groups talking about him. Dalton, completely unhinged, took advantage of me and my body, and I was terrified. He's racist. He has skinned wolves in his trailer, aka a literal shack. Bugs everywhere. Cameras inside his house everywhere. I'm scared to even post this because this man is insane. Please steer clear. I have more.
We're dating the same guy? Damn, that's crazy.
This is a pretty serious claim, but however you feel about Dalton given his recent antics, I want to say that this is just an allegation with no credible proof. We can confirm the took advantage of me claim as much as we can confirm that he had skinned wolves and had bugs in his shack, which is to say, we really can't confirm either of them. But at the end of the day, this claim doesn't really do bugs.
What was up with that damn with this low res picture, dude? You can find that one.
Really can't confirm either of them. But at the end of the day, this claim doesn't really do justice to what he was actually up to anyway. Another Facebook post, this one from the idiots and
So let's talk about this guy. My mom is driving me to school, right? And this guy on my side so So when a different lady came over and spat my mom's car and asked what's your problem, he goes, and where the hell this up? So this is what we do now. We all white people claim black people.
Carr's Clarksville group described something closer to what would become the calling card of Chud's persona.
How do you go from damn pretty much can be. He went from listening to My Chemical Romance to listening what the fuck is his name? Tom McDonald?
Let's talk about this guy. My mom is driving me to school, right?
Oh.
This guy almost sideswiped.
Already read
He
that.
calls me the N-word and held this up. Next, try to search for any mom's car, and I asked, "What's your problem?" And he calls me the N-word and held this up. If you try to search for any activity regarding the name Chud the Builder prior to 2025 on any platform, you'll find next to nothing. So we can assume that the majority of his early shenanigans were documented on his Instagram account, mostly composed of videos like these.
Jumping out. He's jumping out. What are you gonna do? Crackle. What are you gonna do?
If you're familiar with the way content creators like Johnny Somali and Jack Doherty operate, this kind of thing should ring some bells. However, what Chud is doing harkens to a much more ancient tradition, the race-baiting pranksters of the early 2010s, where In the Hood was one of the most infamous video tradition. The race-baiting
I think I've seen a porno like that.
Pranksters of the early 2010s, where In the Hood was one of the most infamous video title qualifiers right next to Gone Sexual.
True. Nah, the damn meta back in the day was doing your mom prank, gone sexual, gone no, it's doing your mom gone wrong, gone bad, gone sexual, gone to overseas Afghanistan warfare.
Who could forget
it was wild.
What's up, my neighbor? What's up? So what's up? You can't say that, get on me. Neighbor, please.
The difference here is these older pranks were intended purely for comedic purposes, to entertain a neutral audience.
Roman that one.
I said neighbor, I'm your neighbor.
Chud had a different goal, rage-baiting black people in the street to try and get a reaction so that his audience can reaffirm how they see black people generally. Even with Johnny Somali, who crossed similar lines and is now facing some serious legal consequences, the objective was simply clip farming, not making some point about the people he publicly harassed.
Go to Johnny's neighbor, we're having a good time.
For Chud, the objective is precisely to elicit the kind of reaction that his community can further politicize. So he began walking around armed or with a mace, usually asking his more reactive targets to do something about it.
Yo, dude might be racist, but he does have some beautiful eyes.
Walking around armed or with a mace, usually asking his more reactive targets to do something.
I gotta give it a
But before his content could even hit the mainstream and find
I gotta give props where it's at.
people it made its way to were his haters. A Twitter user named NoCapRich was spreading around an image of an old Facebook post. This came from some kind of underground rapper or online personality called Lalo Tarantino, and he said this: "What's effing me up about this Dalton situation is for years, dude was my biggest fan. Used to listen to my music, buy clothes from me, trying to talk black and use slang, even defending black people." The attached images show Chud's Instagram account, which originally had its bio say that he was a free speech patriot, followed by him indicating he was an Orthodox Christian and the owner of a
What the hell is up with people? Like, if you see this, pretty much, they're gonna be racist most of the time, especially on Twitter. Ridiculous that they're using God in that way.
company called DLE Contracting. It appears that the Facebook page for DLE Contracting is still up as of me making this video. So if you're in Tennessee and you'd like to have Chud do some grout work at your place, he's open for business. Interestingly enough, he even tried to make this business somewhat branded with his usual shtick, with the bio for it saying it was a white-owned business and one of its posts cracking some joke about the hard R. Lalo's image is followed by screenshots of DMs from July 2019 with Dalton's account, with Chud replying to Lalo's stories saying, "Lamau, this got me vibing. What you doing around noon? I'ma hit you up. God damn it, Lalo. Beans, my new MF anthem, cuz this hard. I ain't even know you put this out." Lamau slapped him with the I-24 reference. Cut me. Ain't nobody making music for the doughboys out here anymore. We need this stuff. Let me know if you want some real players to rep your stuff.
No, bro.
Early before release.
I mean that's how them right-wing grifters be like.
Bro, still trying to get this last little 10 pounds or so off before I buy some shirts. I think I may need a small now. Appreciate you, homie. Lamau, hey man, I respect your hustle for real. Plus, this shirt smell good. I don't know what detergent you use, but damn, put me on. One day, that's going to be an old Beamer. Plus, this shirt smell.
This shirt smell good as fuck. I don't know what detergent you use, but damn, put me on. Golly.
Detergent you use, but damn, put me on. One day, that's going to be an old that one of the screenshots of this post shows Chud complaining about the use of the N-word. Of all things he could complain about. Literally had a come in my DMs just now and try comparing the word with the N-word. Effed me up, as if they were even close to the same. One is rooted in honest linguistic usage. One is rooted in pure hate and
Bro is more damn. Bro started off more lib than me, dude. Holy shit. Bro started far left, turned to far right extremely quick. Bro was far left, saw Hassan for a minute, then turned far right.
dehumanization of an entire race of people. MFs are delusional. Aren't all words rooted in linguistic usage? Whatever that really means, I think Chud was just yapping to impress this guy for whatever reason. We can even add this to the lore by checking the comments, where we can find another gentleman of African American persuasion saying, "Me and bro used to run it up together. I don't know where this came from for real. He used to be my dog." Someone else said, "I met Dalton in elementary school. Buddy used to stay in Greenwood. He was never like this, and I can say he was always a cool white dude. I never saw this happening." In one particularly odd comment, Chud is accused.
The best part about it, he got arrested by black. What does that mean? Alpha King. Without knowing his actual adolescent history. What a majority of those that have come across Dalton has learned is that he is a fat fucking he was a fat fucking idiot who blew his grandma factor in a dead end relationship with his parents growing up, always getting picked on in his adolescence because of his weight. She was the only female that didn't treat him like garbage. But no male influence, Dalton developed impulsive emotions, became more sensitive. He hung around, even supported black individuals growing up, but got better after finding out his baby mama left him for a black dude. His real secret is that he has a micro penis. Now fast forward. Now fast forward to what left a bitter taste in his mouth with how bizarre it would be for a beautiful white woman being in a relationship with a black man. Which I have to ask for the burning question. Bro had a little tech tone too. Fuck. Which I now have to ask the burning question: how would it feel knowing? Like,
Attached to the post is a seemingly real image of Chud being arrested. But while the comment accuses him of stalking minors.
Now, for the underage girl obsession, he admitted to his own accord, again, childhood trauma. That's only being turned down by females in his youth, and he's acting out this good experience. What the fuck? Neither did I, but I'm not going after little girls. The fuck? I think my first girlfriend was when I was like, what, 18? 18, 19, around there? Jesus.
Didn't involve any minors, but instead a woman that was of age.
It's crazy.
Have some extra information on Chud, but is exaggerating it because they have a bone to pick with him given recent events. This same person's Facebook shows them sharing videos of black Israelites, meaning black people who think that they're the real Jews of the Bible. And here they have a white guy kneeling before them and asking for forgiveness for his ancestors' sins.
All the way down. Now, we're almost there. There's one last step because our people are the most compassionate.
So you can sort of guess what kind of goofballs come out of the woodwork on these subjects. But before
the Yakubian.
Ruin the flow of this whole video to say that I have new merch.
We have a few different designs available right now. There's a long sleeve, my personal favorite. There's also a short sleeve. Short sleeve is more of a gym shirt. This one I just wear on Grindr to meet men. I twerk wearing this shirt to meet men on Grindr. I'm gay. My merch designer, SB, put a lot of time and effort into these designs, and he did a really, really good job.
The white shirt has a vague doctor Victorian theme, which is all original. None of it
That's dope.
And the t-shirt has more of a jungle, more of a monkey, more of a simian theme. When I started releasing clothing on the channel a little over 2 years ago now, I went into it with the idea that I didn't want it to be cringy YouTuber clothing. I didn't want it to just be my face plastered on some Chinese cloth. And now that we've done a few of these drops, I'm very confident and comfortable in saying that we definitely achieved that.
It's clothes you can wear out in the town with your friends, with your boys. You don't have to explain to people that you have autism.
The shirts are on pre-order right now, and it's going to be open until the end.
$50 for it. Honestly, like cop. And it looks nice too. The only problem I have is that it's white. And as a bigger person, I sweat a lot, so it turns yellow really.
So if you want it, grab it. Now's your only real chance to get it. You know, once the pre-order's over, it's gone. That's how pre-orders work. We also have stickers if you don't want to break.
The only thing I regret not getting is this shirt right there, because the puff print. Oh my god, this one looked dope. I was gonna get it, but I $50 and I was like, nah. But it does look dope. I would have gotten it.
I've been putting them on my laptop and they look very snazzy, very clean, very fly. We also have some beanies in stock right now. They're not on pre-order. We just have those in stock. So if you want something now, you can get those.
You might be asking where he's going. He just saw the shirt. He wants to buy it. Where does he have to go to get it? It's turkeytom.shop. That's where he's headed to right now. So anyway, turkeytom.shop. I have no money. I have to buy the merch or I can't leave India. Goodbye.
One thing is for sure, though. Chud's wiggerness was not limited to just whenever he talked to a black person. He was a full-time devoted wigger. Wiggerness was not limited to
God damn, these are fucking throwbacks.
One thing is for sure, though. Chud's wiggerness was.
I gotta pull up. Everyone needs to see this. Like, this is the golden days of Vine, dude.
That foo-foo lame shit, I ain't with it. I sent some shots at your fitted. Swag, bitch.
Then BD likes cat type shit. This little kid got his come up by singing, I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Face. Fuck YouTube. Got roasted by Speedy and then went straight right there.
He was a full-time devoted wigger. All the way back in 2014, when he was 17 years old, his account tweeted out a picture of cops with the caption, "Got an N-word sweatin', #pigs, #F the police." He got arrested and charged with illegal possession a year after this. These cops were presumably looking for him. It's also interesting that underneath this post, he's talking about celebrating Boosie's freedom, in reference to rapper Lil Boosie being released from prison at that time. Other recovered tweets of his from this period include, but are not limited to, "Y'all about to see me come back to Central looking like a rich N-word. Your boy getting money now. Afro Man is on point right now. All my black friends would cry if they sneakers got dirty. I'm turning the F up tonight."
Got that dank socked.
As a means of making fun of him, his past was dug up, which is how you get this image right here, which you may have seen before if you already know of the Chud phenomenon. Sorry
What the
for
heck?
news here, but this image is AI generated. I think this was the first instance of it being posted online, and this is the original, which you can see was his original profile pic on Twitter. As his past was being dug up, and Dalton was producing a number of rage bait clips calling people the N-word, he left a small trail of pissed off citizens who wanted to pitch in their 2 cents.
I'm gonna lie though, he kind of pulls that off. I'm gonna lie, that kind of goes hard, right? I gotta give the man's props, but yeah, you should. Rap isn't he? But still, Vic goes hard. 10 out of 10.
AI generated. I think this was the first
Absolute emo queen.
This is the original, which you can see was his original.
Yeah, I can see why he got a girlfriend.
On Twitter. As his past was being dug up.
That was the look. Like 2011s, 2010s, like bro. You slayed if you looked like that. If you looked like a Justin Bieber during his prime, you got laid, alright? That's all I'm saying. I used to rock the bowl haircut. That was the most attention females have ever given me. I miss those days.
He left a small trail of pissed off citizens who wanted to pitch in their 2 cents. For example, Twitter user Robbie Harvey made a video which
More victims come forward.
From one of Chud's targets.
We were walking through Walmart when a grown man looked at my girls and called them. Then he looked at me and said I was a f***ing joke. And he walked away, repeating that.
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some. And by I'm gonna go get some water, I mean let's back here and get my little gallon. Halfway drunken, but I got some ice from work in my water bottle, so we gooch.
N-word with a hard ER at the end.
One of the guys he said was chimping out in one of his videos also spoke out.
Friend's pregnant. She works up there at Kroger, so I park in the fire lane. Mind you, she's 7, almost 8 months pregnant, about to drop a baby. I'm not gonna walk through the parking lot. She's pregnant like that, so I pull up. Before I even got to say a word, the man he had already walked up and was like throwing racial slurs at us, calling us chimps and hard ER with the N-word. Like, and then by the time I opened my window and said, "Hey, do you have a problem?" He pulled his phone out and then started recording. I was like, "Yeah, he's chimping out." Like,
now, while we don't have footage of the first incident, we do have footage of the second one.
What do you mean? He chimping out. He said, "What's the issue?" Because I looked at him. Chimping out. He chimping out. Put that phone down. Why? Phone down. You don't like looking ugly? Put that phone down, boy. Shut up.
It's very clear that this guy is engaging with Chud and being belligerent, but but it's possible there was some off-camera lead up to the recorded situation.
Well, I don't even want to like pretend to be a psychologist, but this guy just looks like he likes the attention. I mean, that's most of the grifters, really. Like Nux Taco, he went from somewhat liberal to like extremely far right. Cycle
So it's still
grifters.
Regardless, these testimonies were paired with the somewhat important claim that Chud would also, on occasion, brandish his weapon in a threatening manner. Chud saw and replied to Robbie's video saying, "Never happened. Continue the slander. The lawsuit against you is going to be magnificent." I'm not sure what he's calling fake here since he's not too specific, but as far as I know, he never filed a lawsuit against these guys, either because they were telling the truth or they're lying and he just didn't think it was worth the effort. The entire community of Clarksville, Tennessee was quickly up in arms about Dalton's behavior.
I don't know if this is fake, but oh my god, this feels. Oh my god, it looks horrible. Holy shit. Like, bro, the amount of pain you would be in. Fuck. Like, oh my god. Like, fuck. That's the first thing I see when I open Twitter. God damn, that made my dick hurt. Oh my god.
So much so that
RIP the GOAT. Thank God that he was just thinking rationally, though.
Circulating on social media. We want to make it clear that this type of behavior is not condoned, and the individual seen in the video is not affiliated with the Clarksville Police Department in any capacity. We take this matter seriously and are looking into it further. The department will be seeking legal advice to determine what type of action, if any, can be taken. Clearly, the authorities were not interested in letting this stuff be filmed and posted in their town, and as a result, they were looking for some legal remedies. Although, from the post itself, they seem unclear on whether or not any laws were actually broken in the recordings, probably because, like it or not, you can be racist to someone without it being a crime. In the lead up to all of this breaking, Chud had gone massively viral at least once on Twitter by recording some random woman going nuts at a store.
The usual suspects.
With this video getting to nearly 2 million views and a lot of engagement, it significantly boosted.
Okay, yeah, that's where it started. Like, because whether you like it or not, yeah. Stereotypically, African Americans tend to be more expressive, I should say. And typically that they're like, they just pop off sometimes, you know, some fuck shit happens and go off.
A lot of his other posts from that same month.
Is it rational? Probably not.
Assassination of Charlie Kirk to explain why him saying the N-word is a form of protest.
You got freedom of speech. You just don't have the freedom of consequences.
Like that one video where that little girl was throwing the temper tantrum and freaking knocked over some shit. Like a whole display. There you go.
From your speech. It's like telling an inmate, hey, you got the freedom to leave your jail cell. You just don't have the freedom of consequence. Hey, you got the freedom to speak, but we're going to threaten you with deadly violence if you do use that freedom. Oh, but it doesn't sound like the white man's very free. You're going to threaten me with deadly violence? You're going to threaten to starve my family and my company? Am I really free to do that? And if I'm not free, then why are we not fighting for our freedoms back? Are we just okay with losing our freedoms as white people?
But for the time being, the citizens of this town were at a loss. The police couldn't do anything, meaning the only option was to criticize him publicly, or try to rally support for something to be done. They made a change.org petition demanding that some form of action be taken. While there's plenty of comments about the legal status of calling someone the N-word at Walmart, some of them give some more interesting context.
His cancer is present in the same left, but men 99.1% SCSA, rape, 95% family annihilation, DOD, pregnant women is murdered by state, this up black. Thank time. But it's no one really died for that. I mean, I don't even think he believes half of the shit he says. He just likes the attention, whether it be negative or not. Just because I think the video of him filming the woman, he was just trying to get like a couple views or something. That's why he said the usual suspects. So that's usually a dog whistle for black people. And then he actually got like a response to that. So he's like, oh, okay, so filming them will give me a lot of views. Let me just start doing that. But I don't really think he is racist. I think he might be more left-leaning, if anything. He might be more libertarian, if anything. But he might be left-leaning. left leaning, libertarian leaning. He's not central because he went from being an advocate supporter of African Americans to just straight quote unquote hating on them. But I think that's all. I hate racism, but I'm also a believer in free speech and freedom to have your own beliefs. This guy's racist trash, but he has a right to not like someone. Well, not liking someone is sorry trouble still thing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Because if you just go up to someone and just start being racist, of course they're gonna like talk, and then cuts it out of context, and it looks bad for the other party. Especially with how he described it, like when he was walking up to the other dude and said, "Oh, he's already tripping out just because I stared at him," when in reality he was already provoking them. That's the real reason why they were getting upset with you. You provoked them. If you just looked at them and walked away, or if you just looked at them and stared at them, and they'd probably just ask you like, "Hey, you need something?" Because it is weird, just a random stranger just looking at you.
At Walmart. Some of them give some more interesting content.
I care about this because when I'm out, I don't want my family to encounter this little ass scum and be attacked or harassed from. Well, he hasn't really. Or be attacked or harassed. Harassed. He's attacked as in past tense or harassed. Those could be attacked or harassment from him in any form while my family's trying to enjoy time together. He's a dangerous person. He's not necessarily dangerous. His ideologies might be dangerous for the people that don't realize that it's a grift. Because again, I don't think he really believes what he believes. I don't really think he's racist. I just think he just likes the attention. And right now, it's extremely, extremely easy to get left wing, right wing attention. I mean, look at Nick Shirley. Most of these people would call him a damn retard, but because he's working with the right wing, everyone's like, "Oh my god, he's such a good investigative journalist." When if he was like if Nick Shirley popped up with the video saying like, "Oh, uncovering the the scam of the Epstein files," you bet your sweet ass everyone would be start calling him like a Down syndrome read from the right.
Context. This guy is a transplant from India.
This guy has been instigating toward has been instigating as this guy has been instigating towards people to see people react. This guy has been instigating towards people to see people reacted. He has been harassing all over Clarksville. This guy is a transplant from Indianola, Iowa. He was fired from his job. Wonder why? It because of his. Okay, I'm not. Okay, it is just terribly pronounced. So there should be. This guy has been. Should be like he's instigating like harassment towards people to see how they react. He has been harassing all over Clarksville. This guy is transplant from India. He was fired from his job. I wonder why. Maybe because of his actions. And then he started his business thinking Clarksvillians would tolerate this BS. There's one thing about freedom of speech. It's not freedom of consequence. And all he's doing is hate speech.
Indianola, Iowa. He was fired from his job. Wonder why? It's because of his actions. And then he started his business thinking Clarksvillians would tolerate this BS. I've known Dalton for quite some time, and it's sad to see he fell down the internet.
No, he's reading them.
He was once a nice guy who was worshiping Liver King, and now it's Nick Fuentes. So this man is lost and 100% lying about everything he did to get here, even possibly his sexuality from what I knew way back. Whole different person before the crystal-wearing Bob Marley lover we knew. This has to stop, and he really needs to know he can't do this to people. This claim that he was previously a Liver King clone is something that has shown up a lot in other places, but if it is true, I haven't been able to find any content resembling that. Here, we also see the resurgence of the claim that Chud took advantage of a woman. I previously talked to Dalton. I met him through Tinder and went to his house. He had expressed racism and many displays of strange behaviors, and I was too scared to leave. He wouldn't allow me to, and he...
I don't know. With some of these, you gotta think about what Nick DiOrio calls a fifth girl complex, where just people just start coming out of them. Like they have one bad experience and they blow it up to like gain attention because people are just natural attention seekers. So this might probably, or who knows, he might just be a deranged individual.
He had forced himself on.
I doubt it, but
He acted strangely,
I don't really know.
After I reported all of this publicly on Facebook, photos of him and messages. This man's deranged and needs to be in prison. I'd really like to see whoever is claiming this happened to actually come forward and provide proof for what they're saying.
Yeah.
This has been said multiple times with no proof presented. Whatever the case, it's clear that the people of Clarksville were not happy with Dalton. At the same time, he had been trying, and succeeding to some extent, to earn the sympathy of people online. He put together a Give, Send, Go campaign with a $300,000 goal, titled Help the Chud and His Family. My name is Dalton Etherly, and I'm reaching out with a heavy heart, fighting to protect my family and my business. Just over 1 year ago, I started DLE contracting in Clarksville, Tennessee, out of sheer necessity. I was fired from my previous contracting job after BLM activists targeted me over words I shared online. Jokes and opinions they twisted to end my career. With no other way to support my family and my precious 2-year-old son, I poured everything into this small business, working tirelessly to provide for my family and build a future. But now, that dream is under attack. Not for the quality of my work, but for what I say online. I've shared mild jokes, unfiltered thoughts, and yes, sometimes I've used the N-word in what I thought was edgy, harmless humor. I know it's controversial, but it's my right to speak freely. For that, hundreds of people in my city are slandering.
Yeah, but I hate using a Destiny talking point, but it is how you use the slur. Because if he does say like my friend, he just says it like as an adjective, not towards anyone, not towards like racist, like not with any racism in his heart, not with any hatred in his heart. But he's using it like on purpose to like bring down a person because of the color of their skin, not just as an adjective. Which it's still bad, but who am I to like judge them? I've said it before. I try not to say it anymore, but I grew up in the edgy times. What can I say? I'm an edgy man.
My business, spreading lies.
Will I say it on stream? Probably. Might even say the F slur. I will continue to say retard though, because it's retarded not to use it. Because if you're just gonna say, "Oh, you're being autistic," like, bro, why not just say you're being retarded? Or, "Oh my God, he's being delusional." You're being retarded. Think it affects anyone with the like? Well, I don't really know, but each their own. I mean, some people might not like it, but if they tell me that they're not comfortable with it, I will stop using it because I'm an adult and I can have a filter. But me personally, again, I grew up in an edgier time.
To a horrifying level. I received death threats so vile they shake me to my core. People threatening to and murder me, and even targeting my innocent 2-year-old son with unspeakable cruelty. As a father, hearing these threats against my little boy breaks my heart and keeps me up at night. In the midst of this nightmare, a spark of hope emerged. I went viral on Instagram, gaining over 23,000 followers who connect with my story, my resilience, and my refusal to be silenced. The slander has crushed my business's income, and I'm struggling to keep food on the table, pay our bills, and protect my family from this onslaught. He goes on to ask for money to pay for living expenses, explore legal options against those who have slighted him, and find new ways to earn a living. But this isn't just about money, he says. It's about standing up to a mob trying to destroy not just my family's future over words, but our rights to free speech as a whole. So there are a lot of things to get into as far as this block of text goes. The first of which being the "this isn't just about money" thing. It's get into as far as this block of text goes.
Yeah, time when money is time we're DnD helps to help so that just you see it's white America. Oh my God, fuck you. These people are trying to be more constitutional right now. Just rid of all of them. Stay strong this time. Jesus Christ. I don't understand the whole what's that stupid thing called, the distinction of been white people. I forget what it's called, but like, bro, they want to keep the like, and I don't even remember like the white erasure or something. It's not gonna happen just because your culture blend. Can't provide another, you know, like I'm Mexican American. I'm more American than Mexican, and I can barely speak Spanish, but I do have some Mexican roots. I feel like I'm more American than most of these MAGA people, but I'm a gun free American. You know what I'm saying? But like, I guess I gained some whiteness, but I'll just continue on. Like, well, I don't know. Every time I think about the like people like, oh my God, the white race needs to stay together because they're erasing us. I just feel like they want to bang their cousins or something. God damn, dude. Eventually, the white race is just gonna be like like related to each other. That's why you need to add some diversity. Like that one anime where the elves were so incestuous that their babies were dying, and then they introduced like I think dark elves or something like that, or like another tribe of elves, and then they're like, oh god, wow, they gave birth to a healthy baby. I wonder why. Because your genes were too pure, gang, bro. Like, like that's bad for you. You need to like add something, you know. And that I don't understand racism. Like I personally don't believe that color of your skin like changes or anything. I think it's just how you carry yourself, actions. Well, that's just me. Some people are dumb. Like I don't look at like my skin color. I'm like, oh, I'm better than so and so because so and so. You know, I'm just like, you know what? I'm a shitty person, but if you're racist, you're shittier than me. So I feel better.
Isn't just about money thing, it's standing up to a mob part, ChatGPT or some other AI writing. I don't really have some major issue with AI, but I just can't help but pick up on this telltale sign that this guy resorted to ChatGPT to try and concoct a narrative that made him look more sympathetic. Secondly, as far as I can tell, he's never actually proved that he was fired for an edgy joke. Maybe that is the case, and if it is, I actually do feel bad for him. But from the get-go, people were taking issue with him going out of his way in public to call random strangers the N-word. I've yet to find any evidence he's been the victim of some kind of injustice that led to him doing his current shtick. Someone who does have that kind of backstory is Gypsy Crusader, who was actually trying to build a career as a more conventional right-wing journalist and turned into the racist Joker after he was assaulted by several members of Antifa.
What's wrong, kid?
Wasn't he more left wing? Like he supported Antifa until they beat the dog shit out of him, and he was saved by I think neo Nazis, and that's when he turned into the racist Joker. But
Oh yeah, what's about to happen again?
It seems that Chud wanted to have the same kind of tragic Antifa.
What's wrong, kid? I just got bullied for being gay. Oh yeah, what's about to happen again?
It seems
that's that's the thing with some of these racist figures. They're hilarious, but oh my god, I think it's just the like 2013 me, or like the 2010s me, just reliving like the old Leafy is here video, the old iDubbbz videos and stuff. It's they don't really hold up. Well, I never really honest. I thought his collabs with Filthy Frank was the best. That's what I think about the edgy thing. I think of Filthy Frank and stuff. Like he was somewhat extremely edgy, but he was hilarious. Like some of his videos are still up, still hold up. Now I can go back to Weeaboo like 24/7 and watch that. Still good. I can go back to Smoking It, and I always reference it.
What it do, everybody? It's your boy Franco Miguel. I wanted to talk about this for a couple months now, but for the past year, TV and the internet have been overrun by a monstrosity for quite some time.
I'll quit when I graduate.
Tis indeed a trap.
Ah, yes. Cringy anti-teen smoking ads. As you can see from those first few seconds, these new smoking ads have been targeting teens who are into internet culture. Memes. Lay the memes. Though I wouldn't call it a culture, I'd call it a cesspool. Oh boy! Hashtags and memes! You already know that it's just a bunch of old white people who are trying to be hip and cool. Because all teens love the internet. All teens love hashtags, at symbols. All teens love memes. This one's called It's a Trap.
What's up, guys?
Okay, that's that's a good fact.
Hey, can I have a mistake?
You're a smoker?
Oh wow, just kill me right now. Please.
Oh, I never even bought my own pack.
Oh my gosh! Are you fucking serious? Cat memes! Yeah! It's a trap, like that one meme. Remember that one? Look, guys, I know all about
I don't know. This is what I always reference to. Hey, that part always cracks me up. Just, hey, fuck you, man. What's that nowhere? Oh my god, it's retarded, but it's so funny.
The last piece of this give, send, go puzzle to analyze is his repeated mention of his family and his son, who, make no mistake, are absolutely undeserving of any harassment and death threats they've gotten. Again, regardless of how much of a nuisance or an asshole Chud may be, death threats, especially directed at people who aren't even him, should never be tolerated, as they cut much closer to being illegal than the stuff Chud says. But in spite of this all being true, it's pretty dishonest how he keeps bringing up the family stuff when he is known to be separated and not with his son. At most, the money he gets on this campaign is going to be paid as child support, but on the page, it isn't made clear by Chud. With this amount of small inconsistencies, you'd imagine that people would at least be skeptical, but
I wonder how much his income is.
there are a lot of people who just see Chud's case as the front line of their political cause, so they were more than willing to throw money at it no matter what the small print said. As it currently stands, he's just a couple.
Again, not a BK, but dude's eyes are gorgeous. Oh my god.
So they were more than willing
Racist fucker, but beautiful eyes.
As it currently stands, he's just a couple $1,000s away from his goal of $300K. Just as things escalated more and more online, Chud was suddenly arrested for harassment. Although he was almost immediately released, soon after the arrest, another thing popped up on his record, a restraining order which was dismissed within a month of it being granted. Commenting on this development, here's what Chud had to say. I'm now being accused of stalking by a certain AT&T employee who I met only once ever in my life, the day she decided to slap my phone and assault me. This person is now claiming...
Hold up. Are they cooking? Because when I look at it straight on, it's a normal speed, but when I do look up, it does speed up. I don't know why. I have peripheral vision is dropped. The sudden movements. Okay, there is a what's happening. Oh my god, that is crazy though. If you do look up, if you look away from it, like if you look directly at it, it goes normal speed. But if you look up, it goes even faster. Crazy. Crazy stuff right there. The human mind is insane.
A single post about her is a form of harassment. I'm now being accused of stalking by a certain AT&T employee who I met only once ever in my life, the day she decided to slap my phone and assault me. This person is now claiming my single post about her is a form of harassment. I need an attorney as soon as possible. I was served an order of protection this morning by the sheriff, with a special request that I not be allowed to carry a firearm as part of the order. These people are trying to conspire against me in order to strip me of my rights, all while I receive death threats from people all across the country. Much later...
I mean, that's natural, especially because you might, like take it out on someone, like with what's his face, Tectone. He got his guns taken away for 10 years for being schizophrenic. Oh wait, no, he got cured. I forgot, my fault.
Against me in order to strip me of my rights, all while I receive death threats.
He lived his whole life with schizophrenia up until the point they took away his guns. Then he's like, I'm not schizophrenic no more. I've been delivered.
From people all across the country. Much later on, the specifics of what happened.
I don't see demons no more.
Restraining order in the first place were clarified. November 17th, 2025. In a coffee shop parking lot shared with the DA's office, a man recognized me, filmed me, and escalated with threats, including sexual assault against my companion. I recorded back. Video went viral. Minutes later, police pulled me over. Said DA office called claiming assault witnessed. They reviewed my footage, saw no crime, and released me. November 18th and 19th, 2025. Charged with harassment via call forwarding. The harassment was me forwarding incoming calls, doxing, and threats from third parties encouraged by one antagonist back to him. I never contacted him, never responded. He even texted, "Why aren't you responding?" Charges appear fabricated to counter viral backlash. Public spin falsely paints it as...
What does he? Well, does he post any of these screenshots or anything?
So in this explanation, both of the people whom Chud got in trouble with were men, but he referred to the AT&T employee who supposedly slapped his phone and hit him with a restraining order as a she. So it's kind of unclear just how many situations were going on at the same time. Whatever the case, it's clear that the clips he was posting online were getting him a lot of negative attention in real life. In a video update, he tried to further clarify the situation.
For weeks, I've been getting harassed. I report the harassment. I made some videos where I stirred some people up, but I did nothing illegal in those videos. Clarksville PD gets all the pressure from the people believing those slanderous videos, and they say, why haven't you arrested this guy? Then I allegedly forwarded my calls for a single day to a person who's been posting my number saying, call this person, and they come and arrest me for the harassment that I've been reporting that they do nothing about. Then they paint a target on my back and say, you're not allowed to leave the state, you can't carry a firearm. If this doesn't sound like conspiracy to have somebody killed, I don't know what is.
In this instance, he talks about him forwarding incoming calls as alleged, despite not having done so before, which I can only assume is him being legally careful so as not to implicate himself in admitting to having done something that would fit the bill for harassment. But despite how many issues he was involved in at this point, none of them were sufficient to actually stop Chud from continuing his rage bait content campaign. But
I know. Oh my god, now I see it. What's his face?
it did seem himself.
That's who reminds me of Richie from Malcolm in the Middle, except a little bit younger. Well, yes.
In admitting to
Damn it. At a beer at the mustache, and there we go. We got a new Richie.
having done something that would fit the bill for harassment. But despite how many issues he was involved in at this point, none of them were sufficient to actually stop Chud from continuing his rage bait content campaign. But it did seem to make him take a bit of a detour for the time being. I assume because he was temporarily without his gun to protect himself. On November 21st, he uploaded a video of himself at Planet Fitness with the caption, "Mogging these chimps" in the WLM pump cover. WLM standing for White Lives Matter. During this brief hiatus, he also resorted to uploading some of his greatest hits, including what he described as his first video to go viral on Instagram, which showed him getting yelled at by 3 white girls outside a bar. He claims they were mad because local fat single mom Facebook groups have been obsessed with me for years. True. He says they broke his phone and ripped his shirt, but he forgave them with no charges filed. As pointed out by some people in the replies, this post, like many others of a similar pattern, don't show exactly how the altercation started, and we have to go exclusively off of Chud's word for context. Besides this re-upload, this entire period of November 2025 was rife with Chud posting pictures of himself trying his hardest to mog and look Chad. One aspect of Dalton's online presence he's been pretty consistent on is Christianity. In the first call-out post about him, he was holding out a cross while driving and supposedly calling random people the N-word as he spit on them. Clearly, the church was an important aspect of his life.
He gets banned from church like Sargon of Akkad.
Issue with his online shenanigans. My baptism was coming up before I went viral. Because of the pressure coming from people who hate me, my baptism was canceled and I was banned from the community. With past screenshots, we can even see what his priest had to say. Dalton, for the safety of everyone involved, because of all the death threats, please just stay out of things. Until things are better, praying for you, but please stay out of the community chats and
I'm not laughing because he got banned from church. I'm laughing. It's like kind of like Sargon of Akkad.
stay away from church property. You and I can have a visit somewhere at some other location. Once the death threats stop, praying for you. This is a pretty reasonable message considering that Chud himself acknowledges that the threats of violence he receives have at least some chance of being genuine. But he wasn't about to take this one lying down. Good luck with that. These people want to see me dead. I say a word. They want to kill me. I think I've done my job at exposing who is the hateful party in this whole situation. Glad to know persecution and threats of murder are something that the church shies away from. Christ is with me, even if this modern clergy isn't. I have the sneaking suspicion that going around purposely trying to piss people off and then accosting your own priest over DMs while you're converting isn't exactly the most Christian course of action. I'm no specialist on the subject matter, as I'm sure many of you could easily figure out, but back in the good old days of century number 1, there was a big debate going on about whether Christians should still observe the dietary laws regarding pork that used to be observed by the chosen people. There was actually a council held about it.
Fucking turkey Tom, what the hell?
Conclusion laid out by none other than Big Paul in Romans chapter 14 verses 19 and 21 is that although it was technically okay for Christians to do these things since it held no religious meaning for them, it was unadvisable to do anything that would gratuitously offend or scandalize others. This meant that although you could eat pork, for example, you shouldn't go around looking for Jews just so you can stand in front of them while slamming down a
barbecue bacon.
A little Bible study from yours truly in a video about the guy who says the N-word to Clip Farm. This isn't to say that Chud or anybody should never do anything offensive ever, or that they shouldn't be allowed to. But when you do it gratuitously in public in front of families and then grandstand about it, well, you're gonna get called an edgelord. Or in the modern day, it gets you called an official partner of the Kick streaming platform. About a day after he tweeted out about what the priest had said, he apparently committed
Contempt of court
in presence of court, which basically means he disrupted the courtroom while in front of the judge, but ultimately this was dismissed. I think that getting kicked out of the church led to Chud spending a lot more time online. As from this point onwards, he was on Twitter all day arguing. In a thread that was originally supposed to be about how insane people are for threatening his 2-year-old son, within just a few tweets, it turned into Chud claiming that they took away his son and his ability to work, followed by a tweet which read, "I'm self-employed with more motion than an N-word like you could ever dream of. I've got more work now than I ever did before the fame. your attempts to starve me did not work. Now go find something else to seethe about, chimp. If he has more work than ever and motion, that's a pretty different tone than the pity begging for help on his fundraiser. If you want to ask people to pay you to say the N-word, it's a free country, I'm all for it. But I can't help but think it's a little shifty to act like you're a charity case targeted by cancel culture and then turn around and brag about how much motion you got. This whole web celebrity thing was getting to Chud's head pretty quickly, and like pretty much everyone else who gets involved.
Yeah, because he's grifting. He's feeling the high of having high views. I don't really think he believes anything that he says.
Realm of the internet, he immediately got in a catfight with another right-wing content creator, Beardson Beardly. These two were basically arguing over which of them was more representative of or closer to Nick Fuentes' community. Whenever someone made fun of Chud in the replies, he made sure to reply back to brag about how much he mogs them and how good he looks now. This was also the same approach he had to making fun of an AI-edited image of Beardson, saying, "These fats no longer represent the Groiper community. Come pick on me and Clavicular. Why are you people always going for the low-hanging fruit?" Yeah.
It's Clavicular Groiper. I thought he's just like a look smack. Really doesn't really get into the politics of.
Trust me. I went through the looks maxing phase before it was cool. I'm unk for real. That stuff's for kids, and Clav is a young man. He will grow up, as did I. Still, physiognomy never lies. The uglies are always weak-spined and repulsive. I thought Beardson Beardly was cool until I heard his space tonight where he talked shit about me for absolutely no reason besides jealousy. Screw you, fatty. Go log off. I can't help but find it funny for someone to say, "Come pick on me and Clavicular," tagging him in the post like they're buddies or something. He's actually tagged Clavicular in multiple posts. It's always cringy when someone is overeager to try and ingratiate themselves into a community, but to try and self-insert into the looks maxing stuff is so out of left field, which makes it very clear he's just trying to hop on the Clav bandwagon that was taking off around that time. Of all the things you can say about Clavicular, he at the very least has made it clear many times that he doesn't ever want to seriously engage with politics or become a political content creator. The worst part is that Chud tries to act like he's been looks maxing since before it was cool, and specifically claimed he's been saying Mog since way before Clav, when the earliest instance of him doing it online comes from just a few weeks prior to this. If I'm posting shirtless pictures online to try and own people on Twitter when I'm almost 30, I hereby give you guys permission to take me out. While their on-stream engagement didn't yield much of interest, given they just bickered a lot about who was Nick Fuentes' favorite, their tweets at each other are pretty funny. After Chud tries to make fun of Beardson's follower count, Beardson replied saying this. Tweets at each other.
God damn it, he's not reading him. All right. No, you're right. We need more Jews to push. Pushing that censorship is okay, guys. Why's your follower count going down after last night?
Beardson replied saying,
Maybe I should eat bake for 100K because my family's in danger, then proceed to go scream the N-word outside Lamau. You can't even take your family out to dinner because you're banned from our for being impulsive. Low control retard.
Saying this. Maybe I should e-beg for 100K because my family is in danger, then proceed to go scream the N-word outside. You can't even take your family out to dinner because you're banned from everywhere for being a low impulse control idiot. Chud then tried to say he had already been banned and canceled.
Wait, can you not say retard anymore? Damn. My bad. My bad, YouTube.
Before he was an online personality, which again, I haven't really. Chud then.
I was banned and canceled in my city years before I was ever blessed with the voice louder than those who criticize me. My ability to live a normal life was taken before I even started posting. If you wouldn't have to keep talking over me like that, you know that.
Say he had already been banned and canceled before he was an online personality, which again, I haven't really been able to verify. They both go on to call each other cucks and Jewish.
So you can still choose to censor yourself like I do. I guess you're not getting it. We're done here. Fuck life, bud. Tune into Beardson Beardleys to talk to him about the whole beryllium shit. Then I heard him start bashing this dumb redneck for screaming the N-word black. I asked him if he's talking about me, and no response. I thought, is he on? Makes sense.
Thread to talk about their interaction. He also allegedly doxed Beardson's.
Apparently, in a now deleted tweet from Chud the Builder, was posting what he thought was Beardson Beardley's address. But are you going to fight him? You have a wife and kid. And my kid does not live with me. Oh, your kid was like in danger or some shit.
Address in a threatening manner, which he simply addressed by saying, "The beta Groiper
Okay.
chimps have teamed up against Chud." Dude, we are so cooked. I deleted the tweet because I don't want to come across as the gnome bully. I just want to see the chats and meet my favorite streamer IRL. But all throughout this beef, Chud always made sure to make more mild statements when it came to Nick Fuentes himself. Most likely because he was still hoping to be taken under his wing. But for the time being, this didn't happen, so he got back to
Oh, I mean, The more you self-proclaimed goipers hate me, the higher chance of Nick like hates all of you. But it's been a great inspiration. Thanks for helping me ascend the ranks. And then Nick is like, "No, I don't really like you. You think you're dumb."
Make no mistake, business was booming. He also continued the age-old tradition of infighting with people in the same community, like in this interaction where this guy says,
Stop
"Stop
gaslighting yourself.
yourself, spiritual Jew." And then Chud says, "Can't wait to beat the out of one of you." Saint Nicholas moment. This is literally the meme. This is the meme. He's doing the meme. Then, in early March of 2026, Chud was scheduled to appear in court for one of his past charges, only for his public defender to not show up and
Courthouse appearance for charges. Public defender failed to appear. Bailiff sees my white Oakley Meta Vanguard smart glasses. They coming from working in the courtroom. Promise return at p.m. at 4 p.m. Sees my black phone. My black. Why does he have a black iPhone 14? Huh? Why not a white one? iPhone 14 Pro from my hand. No warrant. No warning. No charge. Can't have a phone in court. They always tell you to shut it off or anything, especially after Jack Doherty. The sheriff's evidence room confirms they don't have it. CIU criminal investigation unit does. No active case justifies hold, likely fishing for digital evidence to post viral.
and his phone and meta glasses to be seized as he entered the court, which he claims was unconstitutional. Although the charges he was going there for were related to his antics from the previous year, in the same month, he announced that the judge ruled in court that his Give Send Go earnings reflect his consistent ability to make $40,000 every 3 months or so, and that his child support payments would be set based on that. Yet another total void victory in this cursed fallen world. On stream, he added some more context.
I was ready to chimp out. I said, Judge, I'm going to appeal that. We're going to be appealing that, dude. The police, bro. Like, literally, I'm going back full wigger. I'm on child support now. The state even fought for me, bro. It was like, well, as the defendant has stated, you know, he's not making that consistently, has not made that consistently. You can't even argue that I have in the past. The judge literally says, no, we're going to make it higher than that.
After being racially demoted for owing child support to his baby mama, Chud repented from his racist ways and decided to show some love for the other ethnicities, specifically by forgiving the Japanese for Pearl Harbor.
Word to the wise. Remember Pearl Harbor.
Fortunately for him, rage-bait streaming was alive and well, and April held even more controversy for him to farm notoriety off of. Yet another clip of his went viral, and funnily enough, in this same gas station, controversy for him to farm notoriety off of. Yet another
Encounter a Nashville native while live on stream last night. Make sure you tune in.
clip of his went viral, and funnily enough, in this same gas station where he was calling this black dude the N-word, he was approached by several black queens who had a surprisingly positive reaction to him.
Y'all for me? How old are y'all? Y'all are grown. All right, cool. That's all that matters. I just got to make sure for the stream. These people are crazy. Y'all got my back?
We got your back. We got your back.
Damn, dude.
His streams from this period just got more and more viewership, so it's not surprising that he eventually ended up on the radar of Aiden Ross. Aiden used to be one of the biggest streamers in the world, and in some ways he still is, just not to the same degree. This is partially because he rode the wave of the online right wing exploding in popularity in the past few years, pushing him squarely outside of the mainstream streamer world and more into the area of deplatform political commentators like Nick Fuentes. And it's also because Aiden really likes drinking lean, and well, when you drink lean, you typically don't stream that much. So once Chud and Aiden were streaming side by side on Kick,
Why does he have the nothing was the same fucking profile? I don't even know why I know that. Deep cut.
it's not a shocker that they cross paths.
Chip out. You want to get maced right now or what?
Yo, bro. Yo, I'm gonna be honest over. Like, dude, like that's bro. How the like? Did they fight?
Unfortunately for Dalton, he was suspended on the 25th of April and subsequently permabanned from Kick due to his on-stream activity. This is kind of a big accomplishment, to be honest. Kick is known for having relaxed moderation, so you just gotta give the guy some props for being crazy enough to.
I don't even think Johnny Somali was bad. Was he? Oh no, he was probably dead. He faced major ban. Wait, he's banned from Rumble.
Get banned there. This was followed by the old Facebook Facebook allegations resurfacing once again, but there was never any more information added. He wasn't really able to capitalize on the clout and engagement during this time because he was rebuilding his presence over on Rumble, Pump Fun, and other obscure platforms. So he went back to posting himself on Twitter trying to look cute, which actually succeeded in attracting more love from the black community.
Y'all believe in freedom of speech? Yeah, so you're real. Yeah, see, y'all are Americans. Y'all never heard the guys saying, "Oh, look at these guys chimping out." They chimping out. Yeah, I heard that. That's me. Oh, for real? Yeah.
Unfortunately, despite the inevitable force of attraction uniting Chud with these wonderful ladies, his bread and butter required him to keep his clip farm crusade churning. On the 3rd of May, 2026, things immediately got super hectic once again as he started going around the streets of Tennessee offering homeless people money in exchange for the N-word pass.
Come on, get the burgers. But we got to make sure you believe in free speech first. You got to, come on, if you believe in free speech, it's free speech. You don't believe in it?
Things were going pretty well until an incident took place in which he claimed that a woman followed him back to his truck, vandalized his vehicle, exposed herself to him, and then assaulted him. I did find some footage of some dudes threatening and seemingly succeeding in tampering with his truck while trying to come up behind him, as well as a woman assaulting him, which resulted in them getting maced.
Hey, get away from my You're peeing? Look at him live. Look at him live. He's pissing.
So I have to cut up a lot of this footage because it contains a lot of slurs and sometimes people...
There's commentary.
Essentially, these guys are messing with Chud's truck. He keeps encouraging them to keep going. He says, you know, you're going to get arrested if you do that. You're being dumb. Eventually, some of them get a little more aggressive, but he has his mace on him, and so he's able to spray them down a little bit with that.
Touch my truck again. Ooh, boy, I swear to God, bro. Come on over here. Come on over here. Oh, we're just getting your face on the live. Y'all going to jail. Citizen arrest. You're on the ground right now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Y'all going to jail tonight. Did you just hit me?
I will try me.
And here at this point, after this girl hits Chud, he maces...
That Latina queen.
I will try me.
And here at this point, after this girl hits Chud, he maces her in the face, and then she starts crying.
Y'all going to jail.
These clips got millions of views on Twitter, and of course, plenty of controversy followed. Although the clip ends with Chud being arrested, I don't think he really got charged with anything, and he wasn't held for any long period of time. What it did do is instantly catapult Chud back to the forefront of discourse, and unsurprisingly, he ended up being discussed on Nick Fuentes' stream, although not in the way he was hoping.
The issue is, like, the stuff that they're doing is just, to me, it's not nice. I don't believe in that, okay? It's one...
Was about to have his syndrome moment. After Nick Fuentes rejects him. This is Chud the Builder. This is him looking at his Nick merch.
One thing to be vicious to the people in the arena. I really don't like that approach of antagonizing people in public. I just don't. I just don't like that in general. Not even just for politics, but I think that people have enough on their plate. You don't know what people are going through.
Some people found it surprising that Nick was unwilling to support what Chud is doing, given how openly far right he is. But the point he's making here, which he later repeated on a podcast, is essentially that calling strangers slurs in public is in bad form and makes even the far right look bad. Essentially, he's just saying don't be a nuisance in public. This was met with a very negative reaction from Chud.
And the one criticism I get is, he's just a little too mean. He's just a little too mean-spirited. Love you, little bro. But just stay in your lane, then. Just stay in your lane, then. Talk about the foreign occupation. You're doing great. You're doing great, little bro. We're gonna go play outside, all right?
He wants to insult him so bad, but he still wants to get picked up by him. That's sad.
Have fun on your computer. Play your League of Legends.
Luckily for Dalton, at this point, he had already found some success in some more conventional clip farming venues. So all he had to do was keep pumping viral moments out and not worry so much about justifying the stuff that he did with some kind of political...
It really does look like Richie from Malcolm in the Middle.
Increasingly questionable, but to him, all that mattered is that he got views, and that wasn't very hard for him to do. It got to the point where a simple, completely mundane clip of him being mildly rear-ended in traffic got over 1 million hits, no N-bomb required. Another one of him arguing with some woman got nearly 3 million, and here, no actual violence even takes place at all. For a brief moment, it appeared that it was actually possible that Chud could maintain his ability to generate viral...
Wait, maybe. On the other side profile. Maybe. I'm not sure about balls. Officer Doofy. No, I seriously.
Moments
Retarded.
without having to piss people off or mace them in the face. But as I said, this was just for a brief moment, as he went right back to his old
Dum dum.
ways. Case in point, DJ Academics, otherwise known as the smartest man on planet Earth.
Alright, when he spilled water on his.
In late April. You see, Ack was caught committing a crime worse than saying the N-word. Glazing Drake. And Chud responded to the video he posted by saying, "Blacks can't even swing a sledge anymore." Shaking my head. And just like that, their beef ignited. When Academics finally put down the Henny and turned his stream on, this is what he had to say.
I'm surprised that there's not somebody already that's just there just to wild out on him. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. The first who do something to him, that even make a GoFundMe, that shit gonna be lit. Cause I think it's something about how the dude is going with what he's doing. It pisses everybody off.
You can see just how high the temperature was getting now. Academics, someone with millions of followers across his accounts, was now basically encouraging people to go out and assault Chud, or worse.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see people die over a word. Well, he's problematic. We might like somebody might have to just do it. I don't care who do it. Black, white, who cares?
In response, Chud did what Chud always does.
Boy looks like a monkey. Come threaten bodily harm in person. I'd love to spray the eyelids back on that stupid monkey. Hi, I'm Disc Jockey Dimmicks.
This permanently earned Academics' hatred, and he continued to revisit the topic for weeks on end afterwards, including commenting on the most recent stories about him.
If Chud beats this case, if it lifts a finger at me, I'm killing him. Straight up.
I think no
Damn.
matter your opinion on the people involved, it's clear that this was getting out of hand. No one should be encouraging violence, especially in front of a massive audience where one person watching might be crazy enough to actually go through with it. Thankfully, nothing happened for the time being, but still, this Academics guy, he seems a bit sus. Meanwhile, Dalton resumed his usual shtick for every new gentleman of color he met, even when it wasn't negative. In one clip, he met a black bodybuilder, and the two actually got along. In another, he met an undercover Agarthan foot soldier.
White monster! That's why he's not chimping out. That'll do it. Black guys need to drink a white monster.
Of course, not every Atlantean fellow was going to be sipping on Monster, so naturally, another conflict was bound to happen.
Riling you up, getting you to chimp out, because we want you in jail. Literally, all you do is talk about your...
I'm sorry.
Come back over here.
Okay.
Come back over here.
Let's not fight. I am.
Touch me again. Touch me again.
One of the re-uploads of this clip got over 4 million views. And once again, no arrests or charges came of this, but it's just another example of how these on-stream confrontations were escalating.
That motherfucker tanked that. What the heck?
Touch me again.
What?
Like I think it missed his eyes and stuff, but that's still gonna hurt.
Touch me again.
One of the re-uploads of this clip got over 4 million. Were escalating in severity.
But bro, just tanked that. Goddamn.
Incident took place. Although this time it was just a bunch of tough talk and dudes holding onto their groins menacingly until one of them got pepper sprayed. I will say it's a little suspicious that there's a cut that doesn't show what happens in the interim between the confrontation beginning and the dude getting maced. Still, Chud suffered no consequences from this whole thing. Oddly enough, the thing that most negatively affected his reputation wasn't one of his negative interactions, but instead one of the positive ones. During one of his streams, he was recognized by a woman in a car.
Yeah, you were cool as I remember you. I don't remember you that much, but I do remember I know you. See it? We got roots. Hey, you scared me a little bit when you came up like that.
You helped me when you were following Liver King. But before you were following Liver King, you used to sell me weed. I fed you before.
It's been a long time.
This woman, Lily, later took to her social media accounts to add some context.
And he used to sell me weed, and I used to feed him. We used to throw parties like he was not racist. In fact, we used to literally rock out to the Dirty Sprite 2 album. I explained to him, people do not have emotional intelligence like that. You can't just...
Future.
say whatever and think people will not react. So, to my fellow people of color, I'm asking you to keep your reactions to a minimum.
However, things quickly took a turn for the worse, as Lily turns out to not be the most stable and reliable narrator, as her own social media accounts describe her as an occultist, whatever that means, and a pretty woman with a big dick. This instability quickly manifested with her claiming that Chud is being sponsored by politicians, lawyers, and doctors. And then she said that she used to peg him back in 2015.
And we did what?
A lot.
Me, him, and my ex-wife.
Now, him selling weed in 2015 is just a matter of fact, and it's unlikely that Lily got her years mixed up, since she even mentioned that she would listen to the future album Dirty Sprite 2 with Chud, and that came out...
Alright, appreciate you. Yeah, because I was like, what the hell's Dirty Sprite 2? I'm really listening to the future. His only good song is Low Life, and it's because of the weekend part. Aside from that, the rest of the song.
No evidence that they were that close at that point in time, since the earliest text messages she showed were from 2019. Additionally, that they were that close at that point in time.
Let's read this. Hi, I've been following your post talking about taking your advice on here on Facebook. I've lost weight, but I can lose the flap. I do sit ups, run ankle weights, waist trainer. Did have a child. Just had to get.
Messages she showed were from
Am I gonna have to
2014.
get?
Additionally, Chud would have been a minor for the majority of 2015 anyway, so it's not exactly the greatest look for Lily to even say that. Lastly, Chud himself took to Twitter to say, "I never banged this girl. I barely even remember her. Just another clout."
No. You don't understand, Chillabilla. She fucked you, gang.
Chaser.
Right?
All of this business about his past being drudged up had Chud reminiscing a bit about the early
He never denied it.
years. And
Bro
during
got
the
pegged.
streams he did from home, he told the chat how his resentment toward black people began.
Crazy.
An African American cop went a bit overboard with charging him. I have to cut this clip up a bit because he refers to this guy as the N-word cop a few times, but you get the idea.
So when I was like 18, 10 years ago, cop pulls up, says, "Oh, you ate the roach? I can see it in your mouth." And I was like, "Yeah, man, whatever." He arrested me for felony tampering with evidence. Obviously, it fully got dropped, the whole case.
You've probably heard stories from black people feeling that they were discriminated against by white cops, but here it's the exact reverse happening, and it also led to Chud feeling like it had something to do with race. Although early May held a lot of signal boosting moments for Chud, after the Lily thing, it felt like the
Bro said it's because I'm white. Because I'm black.
momentum changed a bit, as
Crazy.
the tides had begun to turn against him yet again, which was punctuated by something absolutely unforeseen and kind of unbelievable. Chud the Builder got out-chudded. His adversary this time was Trev, who from what I can tell is an insane person who uses Twitter a lot. Unlike most people targeted by Chud, who get accosted by him and taken by surprise when he starts running his gimmick on them, Trev totally flipped it around.
Got a souvenir. Hey, why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your son? Ah, he tried it. He tried it. Ah, he tried to mace me. Look at this. I got his hat right here. I'm the cowboy around town now. Look.
I kid Marshall Mathers.
After he just tried macing me. I'm out of here.
To add insult to injury, after stealing his hat, Trev continued to taunt him on Twitter in unbelievable fashion.
Phase 2 of Nigga starts tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern.
This post got over 6 million views, and in response,
Crack kid.
Chud decided to tag the Metro Nashville Police Department, and when Trev replied saying, "You're the one that's going to jail, not me," Chud responded by saying, "You got so mad that I made you irrelevant, you drove 12 hours to come catch a felony. GG, kid. He assaulted me when he stole that hat, as anything on my body is considered part of my person. He admitted to carrying a weapon while he assaulted and robbed me, making it aggravated robbery and battery. Add on top the admitted intent and continued boasting. Looks like the poor guy is going to go away for a while." I don't think Trev ever went to jail, nor was he charged with anything, and as of me making this video, Chud is currently in jail.
Is stealing a white person's cowboy hat like a black person getting his chain stolen? Is that comparable? Because a hat makes a man, according to some westerns.
Even though both of them say the N-word a lot. It's almost like the incessantly looking for trouble part of his content is what got him in trouble, not the N-word part. But let's
Sounded so racist.
Here. The Trev saga unfortunately closed out with not a bang, but a whimper, as Chud blurted out on his stream that he was planning on suing Trev, and that was about the end of it.
It's sued. It's called theft of property and assault, and then the intent behind it was broadcasted all over his Twitter. I mean, it's very obvious what his intent was.
With this issue dealt with, Dalton was finally free to go back to the regularly scheduled programming, IRL streaming. But before he committed...
Didn't that make him able to be sued? Like, all?
To that once again, he took a brief stop at a restaurant. Little did he know that this benign decision would end in him getting arrested. It's funny that he's been in dozens of altercations so far that didn't get him arrested, and it's him sitting down to eat at a restaurant that actually put him behind bars. Well, not exactly. He sat down and ordered some appetizers, and I guess the people watching called the place he was at and informed them who he was, which isn't really surprising considering that this kind of thing gets done to streamers that aren't a tenth as controversial as Chud. When the staff came over to inform him that he had to leave, he began to outright say that he wouldn't pay for the orders that had already been delivered to his table, all while insulting the staff members. At that moment, nothing really happened. He just left the restaurant, but a few minutes later, 3 cops spawned in and the stream came to a close, as it became clear that Chud was going to jail. This is where the wheat is separated from the chaff. This is where we find out who is a boy and who is a man. This sub-5 stream cell decided to dine and dash a measly single time and got immediately jailed. Meanwhile, the real Aryan Chad, Daniel Larson, dine and dashed hundreds of times and said the word freely without a care in the world, going completely unpunished for years. Chad does what Chad wants. Anyhow, Chud's community was up in arms about this, and he got hit with a misdemeanor theft of services of $1,000 or less, as well as a disorderly conduct and resisting arrest charge, the bond for all of which amounted to just under $5 grand. As soon as he got out, he was posting about the situation. Phone seized as evidence of the crime. No way of contacting anyone. Just got back to my Airbnb after 13 hours in custody for leaving a restaurant when I was asked to. FBI and domestic terrorist detective interviewed me for about 2 hours before they took me for booking, asking if I was a part of some organization. No, sir. I'm just a dude with a camera. I was wrongly arrested after the restaurant conspired to have me charged. Then, I was held until noon on Mother's Day. I had to cancel breakfast plans with my family. I was interviewed by the...
Oh. have to pay for food that you ate, even if you get kicked out, because they did the service for you. Hey, you can not leave a tip. You still have to pay, especially since you ate it and quickly.
When the staff came over to inform him that he had to leave, he began to outright say that
Like they already have food right there. You can just eat.
after the restaurant conspired to have me charged. Then I was held until noon on Mother's Day, had to cancel breakfast plans with my family. I was interviewed by the feds and my bank account was frozen. All electronic devices seized, as well as my firearm. The police cleared my multi-factor authentication keys after they took all my items, so now I can't sign into any of my accounts. I could not care less about some hat. I am simply weary after 6 months of being attacked by our government for expressing the constitutional freedoms our ancestors fought and died for. Wake up, America. It's not illegal for white people to say the same word they say to each other. They interrupted my appetizer several times to tell me people who are watching the stream are calling, complaining about the fact that the man they are actively trying to starve is in the restaurant eating. Didn't get to finish the appetizers before being rudely told to leave. Now, while this treatment definitely seems like overkill if it was exactly how Chud described it, we do know that he wasn't being arrested because he said the N-word. Although the Wake Up America Act is kind of convincing for people who share his beliefs, it doesn't reflect the fact that he continually chooses to be a nuisance streamer, and that he was actively streaming in the restaurant, which is what led people to call the place up. Additionally, the starving thing is just clearly such loaded language that it's beyond even being pointed out. But again, a dine and dash and being annoying doesn't warrant getting the book thrown at you, so he was out pretty soon. But this incident seemingly affected him more than usual. When he got back to streaming, he looked kind of defeated, for pretty understandable reasons.
I'm just tired. I'm not defeated about any of it, anything that you guys know about. I might as well just tell you what I'm really upset about. My son's mother texted me today saying that she wants to change his name. Switch it from mine. She fears for him.
I mean, as a father, you should understand.
She's like, oh, you tarnished your name. I don't want him to have to deal with that. And I'm sitting there thinking, I walk through the streets and respectable people are literally stopping their cars in the road to shake my hand. She's more racist than I am, is the funny thing. She's just a woman. They're all cowards, and I get it. You know, they don't understand what it means to be at war.
As tragic as it is to hear about his son basically growing up without a dad, this is kind of the result of Chud's choices. If he doesn't care enough about his situation that he won't stop what he does, and has never cared enough about this possible outcome that it prevented him from doing it in the first place, then it's hard to give him a ton of sympathy. If Johnny Somali was crying about never seeing his mom again because he's stuck in some hole of a prison in Asia, it would be sad too. But that was his choice every step of the way. What can't be chalked up as easily as the inevitable results of his decisions is another claim he makes in this same stream.
Someone killed my dog, guys. Who's helping me, bro? I can't even, like, my whole family doesn't even me, bro.
If this is true, then it's exactly the kind of thing where we can differentiate from just Chud suffering for his actions and cruel and unusual punishment that doesn't even target him primarily. His dog, his son, his girlfriend, his son's mother, none of them are him, and they shouldn't be lumped in just because of their association. But just as things seem to be getting increasingly gloomy with Chud leaving Nashville and returning to Clarksville, meaning he probably wouldn't be continuing his usual streaming antics, someone breathed life back into his online presence. Or at the least, its presence in more mainstream venues. None other than the one and the only Charleston White.
Who did the young people pick as their leader? NBA young boy.
Ooh, give me gas talking about that little boy.
He went on his personal social media accounts and on Aiden Ross's stream to beg for Chud to be freed.
Free Chud the Builder. Wait, why? You wasn't mad at me when I was saying about the Asians, when I was talking about the Jews.
But how does he have the right to say that?
I got the right to say wetback. It's a free speech. I'm not hurting anybody saying that. Well, they wasn't mad when King Von and Lil Durk was on $1 million mouth worth of game and they were serial killers.
I done fell in love with that white boy Chud. I love Chud because you know what Chud is showing everybody? Black people are cowards. If another black person does the things that Chud is doing, white people can go back to mistreating black people. I swear to God. And black people ain't gonna do nothing but take it.
With the support of the African American and Jewish coalitions being channeled through Aiden Ross and Charleston White, Chud was reinvigorated and ready for round 2, until his second win was unceremoniously cut short. On the 13th of May, 2026, Chud finally found what—
Yeah, that's recent. Holy shit.
Of 2025, he'd been tweeting out things like, "The day one of you make me take your life is the day the white man takes this country back. When I inevitably shoot one of you animals for threatening an American's life for solely exercising his constitutional freedoms, you people love seeing each other die." He even said things like this.
Jesus.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people. Starting things and instigating and harassing people. Shoots and kills a black man. That's what it's going to say all over the headlines. They're going to say, he was an innocent boy, he didn't do nothing. Hold up, as soon as I see you, bro, shooting your brains out. I'm not sparing another one, because I did it last time. That guy walking up with a gun drawn, should have blew his brains out that night. Well, I won't kick.
Well, Chud practically spoke this into existence, as in this latest incident, he actually ended up shooting someone. As far as I understand, there's no clear footage of the whole thing going down, but there is some audio.
Get him off of
me. Get him off of me. Get off the ground. I didn't do nothing to him.
And there's also some footage taken from afar of the scuffle between Chud and someone else after it had already begun, but without the lead up. Twitter influencer Lauren Chen claimed that Chud's fiancée alleged there was footage of the incident that's just not released for whatever reason. But in the replies, someone else who said they watched it go down live broke it down as
Alright. I watched it live and this is the best representation. And here is Black dude was sitting after her first conversation with here and talks to this like new and like this state.
follows. First, Chud walked up to this guy and his girlfriend as they were both at a park bench, and the guy says he was having a bad day. After interacting with his chat for a little bit, Chud walked away and the guy started yelling something, at which point Chud began doing the chimping out routine. According to this dude, after saying try me a few times, the guy punched Chud, initiating the scuffle, which concluded in Chud firing 4 or 5 gunshots. There were plenty.
Well, we'll see in the deposition because if he did get assaulted, depending on where he was at, he can.
Pictures and recordings of the immediate aftermath, as well as a video of Chud talking to the cops about it.
Walked past him, he was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing, they were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He was still wailing on me.
This is where TikToker Paranormal Chris comes in. He had been closely following Chud's case and shared the papers for his arrest, where it showed that he was being charged with attempted murder, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, and employing firearm during dangerous felony. All of which put together could get him a sentence.
Wait, didn't he get his firearms taken away?
Anywhere between 15 and 60 years in prison. Obviously, people rarely get the full sentence. What's much more interesting is the fact that Chud's bond was initially set at $1.2 million. This value was clearly shocking to Dalton himself.
I'm gonna set just a bond right now after we have our bail hearing. Then I'll let you make all the arguments. We can go through all the factors in the statute and see if that gets amended up or down. Okay? Yes. I'm going to set initial bond at 1.25 million, based upon the fact of how many people were in the courtyard, were here at the courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies and his bond status.
One of the Twitter accounts that was regularly updating people on Chud's case actually went through the average bail amounts for other people who were arrested and charged in the same county, only to find that the closest comparable estimation was a double murder, and even that bond was set at $250,000 cheaper than Chud's. But much crazier than that, the same county had previously given bond amounts over 12 times lower for crimes that are honestly so horrific they shouldn't even be mentioned, so it definitely seemed like they were trying to make an example out of Chud the Builder. He is a public figure after all, and the case has a lot of media attention, not to mention the obvious political angle. A white guy who streams himself calling black people the N-word shoots a black guy. The state was definitely doing its best to keep him behind bars because of how angry people would be if he got out. In the chaos that followed, someone who was friends.
Imagine the boost that Trump would get if he gives him a presidential pardon.
Chud and knew him since middle school commented on the situation. I've been trying my best to spend time with him and talk to him since, but he just won't accept advice. I've known bro since middle school, and it breaks my heart to see him like this. We got back in touch when I moved back home and hung out a few times, and once he started streaming, I told him it wasn't going to end well, and he just wouldn't listen. When he started streaming in Nashville, I knew something like this would happen, and I didn't want to see this happen to him, and I tried to talk him out of it and into a rebrand numerous times. There are generally two schools of thought on this issue. The first is that regardless of if Chud was antagonizing people, ultimately it was just words, and as soon as someone punched him, he had the right to respond to the threat. The other school of thought is that he was looking for an excuse to kill someone, and therefore he should have the book thrown at him. And of course, there are other.
I don't know how it works in law, but if you are saying that, like, one next, like, not spare the next part, is that often leads to like premeditation. You're already looking for.
People love seeing each other die. He even said things like this while on stream.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people. starting things and instigating and harassing people shoots and kills a black man. That's what it's gonna say all over the headlines. They're gonna say he was an innocent boy, he didn't do nothing. Pull up as soon as I see you, bro, shooting your brains out. I'm not sparing another one because I did it last time. That guy walking up with a gun drawn should have blew his brains out that night. Well,
Because with statements like those, they could often lead to you like it being premeditated since you're actively going out to confrontation and then saying that if you get assaulted instead of using the mace or other non-lethal ways of diffusing the situation, you're gonna straight up kill him. But I think they are just but yeah, he did instigate it. Also his fault for not deploying more mace or something. So it could be that they're gonna use it as premeditated murder if they do find these statements. And he has been talking about.
And cheaper than chuds, but much crazy, horrific. After all, and the case has a lot of media attention. Not to mention the obvious political angle. A white guy who streams himself calling black people the N-word shoots a black guy. The state was definitely doing its best to keep him behind bars because of how angry people would be if he got out. In the chaos that followed, someone who was friends with Chud and knew him since middle school knew something like this would happen, and I didn't want to see this happen on this issue. The first talk him out of it and into a rebrand numerous times. There are generally two schools of thought on this issue. The first is that regardless of if Chud was antagonizing people, ultimately it was just words, and as soon as someone punched him, he had the right to respond to the threat. The other school of thought is that
It well again he did get assaulted, but he responded with deadly force instead of either de-escalate with other non-lethal means because clearly throughout his history he has been dealing with assault and stuff. He does deploy like mason stuff, so even though his classic deadly weapon it is often non-lethal. So who knows? I don't know what the court's thinking. In the let's see. Controversial Tennessee live streamer was denied reduction of his $1 million bail bond in Montgomery County Court on Wednesday. Dealt either the bill as attempt charged with attempted murder for allegedly shooting Montgomery outside the Montgomery court. Damn, outside a courthouse. Jesus, in Clarksville last month. During the court hearing on June 3rd, the judge heard the following motions: including motion reduce bail, acceptance of bail source, bonding company motion, post bond in excess, motion to return for return of property. These arguments for a reduced bond to Clarity and no criminal convictions up until this point. Also argues they had a child who lived in Clarksville, family who lives in Clarksville and owns a construction locally and is a danger to the public. Ely also requested that his vehicle taken in connection with his arrest be returned. Montgomery Judge William Goodman III denied his request to reduce his $1 million bond. As of now, there are no court dates for the shooting. Fox 17 News has to hear Ely's case. Ely also said, or Etherly also faces separate charges in Nashville, including theft and disorderly conduct after incident in Nashville State Capitol. The Davidson court met Wednesday morning to discuss the motion the state filed to revoke or increase Etherly's $1,000 bond for the theft charge. Since court documents say he was re-arrested twice while on bond for his Etherly remains in Montgomery $1 million bond, which really I feel like Tennessee v. Lily Dalton. Stuff.
He was looking for an excuse to kill someone, and therefore he should have the book thrown at him. And of course, there are other perspectives
Yeah.
in between. Some feel that while he had a right to defend himself, using a firearm when the other guy just had his fist was over the line. People were widely up in arms about this on Reddit and Twitter, and in their discussions, another question was also being asked. Who exactly was the man Chud shot? So, meet Joshua Fox. There's been a lot of screenshots circulating about him, in particular a few that are allegedly from his Facebook. I mean, I ain't gonna... There's been a lot of screenshots
Joshua Love is a father and husband that was shot in the incident with the brother. He's a message of his wife via GoFundMe. H that up. Husband and father shot.
Circulating about him, in particular a few that are allegedly from his Facebook. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I've been hoping to run into the Chud MF, but he don't be on this side of town. But outside of him, I'ma call them a and go about my day. Trying to get some traction on my end, so when I start my Twitch, I got a little fan base. Oh, he don't bother me. I just wanna
Okay, that might work for Dalt, whatever his name is, Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder's case, because this guy clearly wants confrontation, so does Chud the Builder, so they might that's probably why it wasn't premeditated. Or why they won't charge him for premeditated. Because this guy seemed like he wanted to get fame off of him. Which is kind of stupid, because you hear what he's saying.
Chud supporters began looking into Fox's past, digging up what they allege is his criminal record. Based on these posts, it appears that Josh had previously been arrested.
Clarksville, Tennessee, on April 18, 31, Joshua Fox was involved in a domestic incident with his wife at their Tower Drive apartment residence. When officers arrived on the scene, they spoke with Joshua, who stated Ms. Fox's wife would not let him leave, but did not provide any details. Officers then spoke with Ms. Fox, who stated that Joshua was upset because his vehicle issues prevented him from leaving. She then stated that Josh had an aerosol can and a lighter and attempted to burn the house down. Ms. Fox then claimed she attempted to take the can away from Joshua. They both fell to the ground. Ms. Fox said that Joshua then grabbed a screwdriver and held it to her side, which made her back away from him. Officers found an aerosol can and a screwdriver described by Ms. Fox. Officers deemed Joshua to be the primary aggressor.
On April 18th, 31-year-old Joshua Fox
Oh,
was involved in a domestic
I was going to read it.
When officers arrived on the scene, they spoke with Joshua, who stated that Mrs. Fox, his wife, would not let him leave, but did not provide any details. Officers then spoke with Mrs. Fox, who stated that Josh was upset because vehicle issues prevented him from leaving. She then stated that Josh had an aerosol can and a lighter and attempted to burn the house down. Mrs. Fox then claimed,
Not gonna lie, aerosol can, lighter, that's pretty fun. But you shouldn't do it. Don't do it, but it is fun. But don't do it. Because if you leave it on for too long, then blow off the can.
She tried to take the can away
and
from
then
her,
your
but
hand.
they both fell to the ground. Mrs. Fox said that Joshua then grabbed a screwdriver and held it to her side, which made her back away from him. Officers found the aerosol can and screwdriver described by Mrs. Fox. Officers deemed Joshua to be the primary aggressor, and he was taken into custody for aggravated domestic assault. This description was posted to the Clarksville Today Facebook, and in the replies, we can see the account Joshua Love saying, "And I'll do it again." Once again, there are two schools of thought on these claims.
Jesus Christ.
We can see the account.
I was just sorry feeling Joshua. How do you put?
Joshua Love saying, "And I'll do it again." Once again, there are two schools of thought on these claims. One being that Josh is a violent person, and this would have happened sooner or later, and that Chud acted in self-defense. The other philosophy, so to speak, is that no matter his record, Chud was still out of line in shooting him. What we know for sure is that Josh's wife created a GoFundMe account in his support, although the ownership of the page has now been transferred, seemingly to his mom. The original goal was $10,000, but they moved it way up once the money
God damn.
standing at $270,000 in donations. I'm no lawyer, but from what I understand, legally this case will probably come down to who actually committed the first illegal act towards another. As far as the bond situation, the two main developments that are still currently ongoing are motions to reduce the bond amount from Chud's defense team, while the district attorney
It was lowered from 1.25 to 1 million. So it did get lowered a little bit, but they're holding up 1 million. I don't really think they're throwing the book.
is trying to block it from being paid by his Gifts and Go money. Due to a ton of public support on Twitter, online casino Duel has been trying to pay the bond in full. However, if the DA would was successful, then this money would probably be blocked too. Duel themselves have received a lot of backlash for sponsoring people like Gypsy Crusader, and overall just hosting a lot of very edgy content on their site. Finally, there was a brief conversation about Aiden Ross potentially stepping in, but he ultimately turned it down.
Can you bet on Chud, the Chud guy? What's his name again? Yo. Holy so he is on here. Can you pay his bail? Imagine the clips, dude. No.
Besides the case itself, this situation was also commented on by many of Chud's contemporaries, including Nick Fuentes.
I say send him to jail. I don't think what he did was defensible. Yeah, at a certain point, if you're running around with a gun antagonizing people and then you shoot somebody, it's one thing if somebody attacks you for no reason and you shoot them. It's another thing if it's like, here I am with my live stream where I provoke confrontations. I hope I don't have to kill anybody today. I wish that he could just reform and, they give him a slap on the wrist and he doesn't do anything again. But that's just, that was going to happen no matter what.
You can see how much.
Damn, if Chud the Builder can hear that, bro's gonna go full sin.
This situation had people debating amongst themselves. On the internet, the last thing Chud had said about Nick Fuentes was
I thought that he would see the slander campaign against me and be able to relate, but now I realize that Nick is just my little bro who would rather stay at home playing on live streams and go. I love my little bro though. God damn, he really wants a damn endorsement from Nick Fuentes. Holy shit. Let's call him out, dude. Damn.
Limp-wristed lil bro who is just going to be a news anchor while Chud went on to be the president. I find that reality unlikely, but you never know.
We already have a damn felon president, dude.
And debate wasn't the only thing coming from Chud's arrest. Some people
what the fuck?
And mock him, like Trev. Others have gone through Chud's VODs to find the variety of clips of Chud either donating to or having positive interactions with black people, with their point basically being that he's not actually a super racist, evil guy. Meanwhile, his lawyers made a statement on Facebook explaining
criminal defense attorney addresses hateful backlash over representing controversial client. Generally, they have to do it. Someone has to do it. Right. General release to the public and press. General attorneys have strict guidelines on what they are allowed to say to the press when cases are pending. So I can't share much about the case, but I would like to take this opportunity to address some of the hateful phone calls and emails my office gave me since I'm fortunate to be Mr. Etherly's attorney. My entire firm is being called racist. I am disappointed given my history and dedication to my clients, which includes people of all skin colors. Our individual rights are as secured by our constitutions, both state and federal, have endured relentless attacks from our government throughout the years. It is the defense bar who holds that line. It seems now that some of the people who are so fervently defended now turn, who we have so fervently attended now turn against one of its defenders because we are not afraid to stand up and represent someone who is unpopular. To be called racist is an awful thing. I was raised to do the right thing even if it wasn't popular. My grandfather taught school and coached basketball during the height of racial. He allowed his best athletes to play regardless of skin colors because of his choices. And because of his choices, he refers to as the N-word coach. I am proud of him for having the courage to do the right thing, even to the detriment of his social status. I'm just as proud of his actions in that regard as I am his military service in the Korean War. My father is an attorney, largely driven to do so through my grandfather, his father. Also instilled in me a sense of justice that is unshakable. He has consistently stood for those who couldn't stand up for themselves. He spent a significant portion of his career litigating against insurance companies that carry on that proud tradition rather than fighting the corporate mobsters who hold so much power and influence over our lives and laws. I have elected to fight and defend our liberties from the government over it.
That regardless of
Chud's
infamy, he deserves to have a fair trial, and for the Constitution and the law.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Someone has to as horrible as it sounds, someone has to defend murderers and stuff because being wrongfully accused happens.
In the next hearing, which was briefly interrupted by right-wing agitators Jake Lang and Anthony Vo, who tried to make a scene and then got thrown out of court, Chud's bond was reduced to $1 million. They left open the possibility that one of the donors could pay it and stated that while out on bail, the conditions were that he had to wear a GPS monitor, a gag order to prevent him from saying anything about his case, as well as the surrender of all of his firearms and his passport. There were also some other findings, and although they're not super significant as far as the outcome of the case, it's still interesting to go through. In his house, Chud apparently had weed, a super significant.
Damn, Judge, we see the wrist. Chill.
As far as the outcome of the case, it's still interesting to go through. In his house, Chud apparently had weed, a rifle, a shotgun, ammo, body armor, and a flight ticket to Turkey for May 22nd. These were all
The fuck? We're taking an Istanbul schedule for May 22nd, body armor and a bulletproof.
prior to the incident. Additionally, according to
What's bro about to do no Russian? Holy shit.
upon seeing surveillance footage of the incident, Chud was walking away and had his back turned to Joshua when
I'm just kidding. He probably had the bulletproof. Which, I mean, like, kind of understand. Investigators testified that surveillance video from the courthouse showed Etherly approached a man with a selfie stick before walking away. The defense said that the man was seen grabbing Etherly and placing him in a headlock before shots were.
Josh ran up on him and put him in a headlock, and then Chud pulls out his gun and starts shooting. There were a total of 7 shots, up to 4 of which actually hit Josh, and 1 of which grazed Chud himself. The case is currently ongoing, and I'm sure it's going to stay that way for a while, given that both sides of this legal battle have funding and seem to look forward to the trial. As of right now, we can't really guess what the outcome will be, but one thing is for certain. Despite how absurd and unusual this situation is, this kind of stuff is becoming increasingly common. While it's still relatively rare, it seems like over the last few years, there have been a lot of people who get big off of being provocative and wilding out on stream. And given that society in general is also becoming increasingly political, it's only natural that there'd be a crossover between these two kinds of content eventually. The only problem is, when they do cross over, things go from 0 to 100 extremely fast. And I'm not sure anyone is ready for the kind of chaos that can come as a consequence. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Yeah, everything's extremely political. I miss when the
Fans were shocked.
I promise we'll get to Siege like a little bit after this video. I'm just waiting for my friends to hop on.
When Key and Peele
Actually, yeah. Let me get my. Oh, playing Black Ops. Oh, okay, he's already on. Never mind. Never mind. We're saving that video for later. Playing Siege, boyos. Let's see if everything's working. Everything sounds good over here. What about? Yeah. Yo, what up? You're on stream. You're on stream. Warning you right now, Big Cheese. I still don't know how I'm in gold 4 with the damn win rate of 0, I think. Yeah, 0% win rate. And a KD of 0.7. Oh my god, I'm horrible.
What? 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 What are you doing, puss? What did you do? Okay. You'll be alright. What?
Please, Crumb. Does Subaru have an elite? Unless it's a bundle. I thought that was a whatchamacallit. Elite animation. Which one's the one that has the damn allow? Why haven't?
Lost this round.
Damn. Are you playing ranked or?
Shit. No, I'm playing quick match, but you know how it is with dumbasses.
No, yeah, for sure. Wait, which one has the damn
I'm about to get off for a bit and like calm the fuck down because I'm about to throw my controller at the fucking screen.
Alright, for sure. I'll play some ranked matches then.
Yeah.
And then I'll hop off for a little bit before I throw my controller through the screen.
For real. Yeah, because I played 2 ranked matches, straight fucking shit.
Right?
They're shit. That's it.
You're about to see me rage. You're about to hear me rage. Or do you want to play a game real quick?
Fuck it, let's play again. Fuck this damn match. They suck dick anyways. That was the last one. Drop 3.
Hey, bro, Tato Chip. I'm gonna just let you know I've been playing like ass. this whole time. I'm washed.
I told Beyond to get on, but he's still doing his fucking brake change.
Yeah.
He's changing his brakes right now. Gas man. What's going on with the gas man? We about to blow up. That's it. You see, turn on the switch. The fucking oven.
You guys good over there?
Yeah, there's just a little bit of carbon monoxide.
Jesus. I'll share a flame, right?
Oh, that's what we're doing?
You, I mean, it's up to you.
Nah, it's a quick match. I got kids here, and I'm not gonna be paying attention 100%. Pepperoni and sausage. Just take those two slices out. It's been in there for like 5 minutes. Whatever. They're both pepperoni. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to throw this fucking plate at you. What? Take both of them out. Or... Yeah, take both of them out. Do I throw both of those slices on or just mine? Yeah, one. Ilya and Bella can share that one. Let's go with motherfucking. Where we at? Meeting room. Chunky. And I guess. Let me taste it. Let me taste it.
I'm exhausted. I'm tired. You take a big ass bite. I'm gonna take a big ass bite out of yours.
Damn. Everything good over there?
No, everybody's overstimulated. What is that? I bet your fat ass won't. Why? You got a machine to put air on tires? I don't know where it's at. Espérate. Not right now, but we have time. Should have been in here.
Ready to engage Op 4.
What? What'd you say? If it's not in this box here, it's gotta be somewhere in the other room. I got a machine, but it's slow as hell though. Oh yeah. ¿Dónde?
10 seconds left.
Yeah, thank you.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Where's the stupid drones? I can hear them, but I don't know where they're at.
I went downstairs.
And the thing. Bridge. Wait, can I break this? Nope, I can't. Can I break this one? No, god damn it, you can't break shit.
No. This is one of the maps where vertical play isn't really all that big.
Mande. Yeah. Thank you. I don't think your brother is trying to. Where they have, you know.
Upstairs.
Where you at?
Right next, right behind you.
Someone's near me. Oh, that's you.
No, it's me.
Turn off the speaker. I put it all the way up. Where's that girl? 123. Are they out there?
Trying to see.
They're probably already trying to make their way in. Oh shit, there's four of them and there's both of us out over here. God damn it, bro, let's go.
He's upstairs. He's upstairs.
Blows up right in my face. I'm pretty much fucked. I might just throw this fucking match away.
Yeah, because they have a C4 right there.
There you go.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
What? You know. No, he changed his mind. He got to do his brakes. No, he went with his cousin. Cargo hold. Fuck it, just go same nigga. Different gun.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
They smoking. No. Oh, I got destroyer.
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
What? No. There. Where you at? You know.
I'm upstairs.
Upstairs. All right.
I'm in cargo all the way upstairs.
Oh, all the way up.
Yeah.
What is this dumbass doing? What?
There's someone right here.
I mean, coming down.
They're coming in.
Someone's right here by the doorway. Nobody else is taking care of him.
I shot Damos a couple times.
Okay, cool.
Got him.
I hear a sniper. Oh my fucking god, pieces of shit.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go.
Coming from the bottom.
5 seconds left. Bomb friendly, last operator standing.
How you doing?
No fucking way. I had drones over here. How did no one fucking see them?
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Dumb fucking idiot.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing the location.
They got a Thunderbird.
I think the meta is gonna be just running operators that you can just put down their ability and forget about them and let your phone blow up and just use like a Thunderbird to heal yourself.
5 seconds before insertion.
Because really, no one. Well, you should, but no one really looks at their phones unless they're dead.
Go all the way to the top, third floor.
Watch out, there's someone over here.
What about it? Cargo hold. The zombie.
Oh fuck. He one-tapped me? I'm ass. What happened? You're calling it there?
No, I exit out without you.
Yeah, we just need to get in the habit of tossing our drones before we go in anywhere.
Yeah. Let's run up and deathmatch real quick. Warm up. I just went straight to fucking rank.
That's what I always do.
Warm up.
No, just go straight into rank.
Yeah, but remember you're fucking gold, so we get set up with gold too. When I
Well,
got on earlier, I only had bronze and unranked motherfuckers. That's it.
damn. Yeah, but I shouldn't be gold because my damn win rate's 7.5%. I think I should be silver.
That's true. Keep on buying my fucking cheek, nigga. Free for all.
Take out hostiles to complete your objective. Enemies are in the lead.
Damn.
Sweats or what?
Damn.
Of course. Yes. Once his face is on shotgun, fighting shotgun. My reaction time is ass, bro.
Fucking what?
My motherfucking downfall.
Fucking, yeah, how long it takes to reload this fucking gun?
Which one?
Vital's gun? Both his guns, actually. He needs to get a fucking better secondary.
Whose?
Capital. That's the fucker that they should have given the fucking new gun to. Thank God.
It almost sounds like you got fucking mouse and keyboard right now. Damn, you about like 2 tabs.
close to dead. Actually, kill me. Wait, I'm right behind you. Let me kill you real quick. Bitch.
I just seen your bitch ass pop.
You have 5 minutes.
Bandit is going outside the map. So he's a gold. Gold 3, I think.
You're above or fucking behind me?
I know, I just heard somebody like right beside me.
You bitch. I heard you, but I didn't know if you were from above or from hatch or fucking
I was like, I hear somebody, but I don't know who the fuck's. I don't know. También, I was thinking above me. Oh, fuck, I don't know how to get down.
Damn.
Where you at?
Dead. They really need to fucking nerf the SMG-12.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. That shit's.
They need to increase its recoil and lower its damn damage.
I hear you. You up there?
Yeah. Watch out, there's a fucker over here. Yeah, that I killed him already. Or he died. Rent died. He's in the armory room. There's a Dokubi right behind him. Jesus Christ, so many fuckers using the SMG-12. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, learn other guns. Fuck.
You gotta remember, the fucking Dokubi's kind of hard to use. Oh my god. I mean, the Dokubi.
Enemies are halfway to victory.
Just because of the recoil.
If you burst it, it's alright. You just need to add a flash hider.
Damn, fucking warning got me.
My fucking god, I missed them. I don't know, they need to buff fucking operators like Capitao, fucking or ones. Yeah, Bandit's in an alright position because he has a good ability and a decent gun. It's just that Warden and Dokubi have way too much fucking utility. Like you can run a shotgun and then you pretty much have two primaries. That's bullshit. If they're gonna do that, then at least give the Roni to other people and increase it.
You have 2 minutes.
It's easy to get a headshot with this shit, to be honest.
Well, he's got a spray and pray, really.
What was that?
He's got a spray and pray, really. Cause legit, you're firing off so many shots. One of them's bound to hit the head. You can be inaccurate as fuck and still get a headshot. That's why it needs a fucking nerf. It needs to have like 15 bullets at least.
Yeah, at least half of what they already have.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm already thinking I can break the wall. Fuck! Too slow.
1 minute left.
I was fucking stuck in it.
Fuck, I only got that nigga a couple times, bro. I swear. SMG Tolly is that fucking Kai's shotgun.
10 seconds remaining.
CSV. Kai's too fucking heavy, bro.
Fucking training.
The time limit has been reached.
Kai's what, like a three armor, 1 speed, no?
Right? Yeah, 3 armor, 1 speed. But I think Goyo's a 2 armor, 2 speed. That's why they usually run him with him.
Who the fuck's crying? So who the fuck's crying? No. I would want to say let's get on rank, but there's too many fucking kids here.
Understandable.
Yeah, and then I got my John's brothers, both of them here.
Team Deathmatch.
Oh, I hope we get in the same team.
Hope not, bitch.
I would have clapped you like 3 times, bro.
I would have clapped you IRL 5 times. No, they didn't need to.
Hey, yo. Suspect's wearing a fucking anime shirt right now. With a micro peen.
I'm wearing a play shirt. Fuck you mean?
I know, motherfucker.
I don't even have that many anime shirts, to be completely honest. I think I just have like 3.
Damn, bro, it was just a joke. Fuck.
Are you calling me a fucking weeb, dog? The chat's gonna think that I have the Ahegao fucking sweater and shit.
You probably wanted to get it anyways.
No, I always thought it was kind of dumb.
Take out hostiles to complete your objective.
Yeah, see, I got fucking raped. No, it hurt. It hurt my pride. It hurt my spirit. It hurt everything.
Damn, bro, I've been spamming the fuck out my X button that is starting to get stuck.
Here's some fucker. Where they fucking?
Who's a dirty little button? You are.
They have a kit to lift them up, I thought.
Bro, I've already tried doing that shit once. I completely destroyed a whole fucking controller because of it.
Fucking. He fucking scared me. There's someone upstairs.
Fuck. Yep, that sounds like. TTV Eder oh nice Eder 2. Ain't that Twitch?
Yeah.
Got some motherfucker named Eder 29.
Oh shit, I thought you were still next to me. There's someone right in front of you. No members.
No way, bro. God damn, that was terrible. You see that shit, right?
Oh shit. Fuck. Nomad got me. She's in trophy room? That's what it's called? Oh. Ah, she's one shot. Well, at least we know that there's one library. There's one in China? Try your knees off, bitch. Fuck. Thunderbird is low and going into China? Second floor. Or it's museum? I don't know what the fuck it's called, to be completely honest.
I'm literally 1 HP, bro. I think if they threw a fucking flashbang at me, I'll die. Finally got that motherfucker again.
Oh, my Chevy to the levee, but the fuck! Shit.
2 minutes remaining.
Believe education.
Can't play with you.
I'm fucking dumb. Oh my god, I hate myself. So dick. Fuck. Damn, I turned the corner and died.
Where's everybody at? Second floor or what?
Yeah, the second floor.
Still on first, bro.
Got him.
15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. Time's up. Enemy team wins.
Ah, that foot out the squad.
You hate me.
No.
Sorry, you just fuck. Oh, blame you, fool. Your ass anyway.
Oh yeah.
Your callouts would suck, fool.
You know what else sucks? Your mama.
Oh shit, we're playing unranked? Fuck. Oh shit, we're in fucking. Never mind, we fucked. I thought we were in whatchamacallit? Yeah. I was about to say Mary isn't that big of an issue. Alright.
Now we got a fucking diamond.
That's platinum.
Oh my bad, platinum. Which is
But
diamond?
I think diamond is purple.
I thought diamond was the blue one.
No, platinum is blue, diamond is purple.
Which one's the pink one again? Champ?
Champ.
Fuck. Imagine the extensive hours they put in to fucking get champ.
We need to locate a bomb.
I'm never reaching champ, dude. Especially when I'm struggling with gold lobbies, but I mean, I always knew that I was a gold player, but
Somebody went in there.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Damn, I fell right through their hatch.
Seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
You got camp?
yeah, I got the first camera. Probably baiting. Fucking. No, Ash had the ability to fucking kill that alibi, but she's being fucking retarded. No mames. Alibi is downstairs somewhere. God damn, the only usable drones are mine.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking love when somebody calls me in the middle of a fucking match. It's only Kaid, huh?
No, it's Kaid and someone else.
You have dropped the diffuser. Op 4 last operator standing. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Hey. What happened? I don't know. I'm not sure what she's doing. I think she's showering one of the girls. What was that? Oh, she hasn't been crying much, so I think she's fine for now. Yep. Later.
What happened?
My sister called me to see how her kid's doing. Well, at least I got the tubo out.
I didn't get shit. I just died. Alibi was holding basement and Ash was, I don't know, jerking off or something?
She was just stroking her fucking gadget, huh?
Probably.
You're just there watching, you're like, oh yeah.
You need to locate a bomb.
Nah, I got fucking domed, dude. I saw Ash going downstairs. I'm like, oh, it's probably clear. Nope. Straight fucking raped.
Nazi Thorn and I think I saw Royo or Oryx.
The basement?
Yeah, basement.
Is
Yeah, bro. Fucking basement.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. A bomb must be located and defused.
Where you at, man? Reload.
no. Amazing.
Damn. How the fuck they get you?
He was spawn peeking because no one was fucking watching.
Concrete from where?
Upstairs. They killed him though. He was holding the dumbest angle. I should have fucking looked. That's my fault.
Cover the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured.
Motherfucker, I don't want it.
None of these fuckers have good drones.
Bomb has been located.
That's a smart way. Fucking dies right now. Is the coast clear, fool?
Yeah, it's clear. You can get this right here if you want. But I can't see over here, so there might be someone. But Ram is clearing it? Yeah, Ram cleared it. If you have a hard breacher, you can breach this.
No, I don't got no hard. Oh wait, what am I saying? Oh no, I don't.
I still don't have any good eyes, so you guys are still kind of on your own.
I hear the scopels. They got a scopels now.
Yeah. Or actually, I don't know. There's someone blue stairs. No. Yeah, there's someone right there.
Where the fuck? Why aren't anybody else pushing up besides fucking?
It's only you two. And then you have a multi drone on you. That's what that drone is. Damn. Shit, we forgot to ban someone.
Yeah, I'm too busy eating my sliced pizza.
Texas woman arrested for disguised as a man to enter all male barbecue competition, won first place. Texas woman arrested for disguised as man to enter all male barbecue competition, won first place. And then the quote is Mulan for Americans.
Are you already up there?
Yeah.
Are you already inside or what? Oh,
No, I'm right here. Fuck. No one's gonna.
No, I didn't jump down. is he?
He's just beyond the damn door.
Bomb has been located. You must recover the diffuser.
Fucking A. Still got
Oh, slow. He died because Nuck is too much of a pussy to fucking push up.
No, didn't push?
No. He watched him as he was fucking stalking and instead of fucking pushing up while he was distracted with you, let you fucking die.
Lovely. Ain't that just the best?
The diffuser has been recovered. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. One op 4 remaining.
No, mommy, what the fuck was that?
Oh, lucky. Lucky.
Friendly mission successful.
Jesus. You know what? I can't even complain. I fucking missed like that, so.
I missed with the damn vigil, but damn, that was.
You missed with the shotgun point blank.
I have a shotgun, bitch.
Yeah, that one time when what's his face was chasing me and then he fucking
What? The fuck you doing? Shove your fucking microphone up your ass or what?
oh
You?
no. No,
Yeah,
no.
not today.
No, don't you remember that you were running around with the shotgun and then you missed him point blank?
Oh yeah, last match. Death match. Shut up. We did not speak of that.
Didn't happen.
I know what you're talking about. I got the kill, didn't I?
Barely.
Now I see why you back then you didn't get on that often.
Secure the bombs.
Oh.
You?
I just got on at night.
Device activated. Bomb location compromised. Device position. Well done. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
What?
They're coming up square.
No, no, thank you.
So there's one stairway. I got him. Yeah.
Desktop?
There's one right here.
Ooh, fuck, I seen her all too late. Fuck it.
One friendly remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. 15 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Good shit. God damn, I only had 2 fucking kills. Holy shit.
Fuck Bravo. Was anybody even gonna use Kaid?
Hey, if we go lockers, yeah.
Oh, then we're fucked.
We can win with that.
Well, I guess we're going lockers.
Yeah. I mean, Mute can probably stop them because Habanas and Thermites need to be triggered.
Now I can throw my thing.
The only problem is that they're probably gonna run
Yeah.
Twitch or someone.
Or that too, yeah.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. A bomb location is compromised.
I'll do elevator.
Jammer ready. Smoking eggs. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Should have come through garage.
Are they?
Sounds like above us. Bro, what the fuck are they doing?
Nine. Good shit. There's someone in the doorway.
They dropped down finally, or did they not?
No. There's one in right here though. Yep, we have bomb. It's an A.
Where's bomb?
Somewhere over here. But we have a dude upstairs, remember? He's in this hatch. No. We can just wait him out on the bed. I did a bad job. We can just wait him out. Fuck this bitch. He has to come to us.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's coming.
5 seconds to go. Op 4 eliminated.
Nice.
Mission successful.
Fucking clapped his ass. Nice, nice. Fuck that Italian bitch.
Which is French, no? Which is French, no?
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, you ran.
I think the only Italian is Tubarão. No, he's Portuguese. Oh yeah, he is.
That's it for me for now.
Alright.
Can't concentrate.
I'll still be on later tonight, probably.
Alright, bet. Well,
Unless I rage out from rank.
I'm gonna raise now just on fucking quick matches.
Alright then.
Alright, bet.
You rest, decompress. I'ma go straight into ranked. I chop my balls off. Yeah. Gotta keep our comms open. I mean, I'll keep muting myself and stuff so I can talk to you guys, but oh my god. That last match, perfection. We didn't push up, we didn't push down, we did alright. It's because with us, as soon as we see the advantage, we start rushing, which is something we shouldn't do. But I do it a lot. Get confident. I'm like, oh, I'm feeling one. I'm out. Being passive, especially if you're on the defense, you have diffuser. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. Do any of you have make? Jesus. Oh, we're gonna get Calypso Casino and we're gonna love it. Ghostlight is bad. I say as I'm about to get freaking gaped. Either of these are. Flores. No, mute. I'm gonna say the last 30 minutes and just send it to my. There was some Kino content. Should have been saving everything, but wasn't recording. Hopefully that weird glitch doesn't happen where no one in my team can hear me. That suck. Major balls.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb. Located a bomb.
Can climb up from there? Also, he couldn't just fucking rush in there and get the trade? I'm fucking watching cams. There's two right here. There's two by B-bomb. There's one holding that angle, and then there's one holding this far angle. They're directly on top of 3 ping. There's one blue stairs, and then still one on ping. Cross is holding. Rooney still right here. Malusi's in blue stairs. Cool vibes.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. The time limit has been reached.
Oh, target ban. We should. I don't think they can hear me. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, they're in their own part.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I thought there'd be more in sight, but they were still holding what am I call it? They're gonna ban Twitch. Bitches. Hey, at least we get a free snake. Get that. Might run it back. 1, 2. Oh my death.
We need to locate a bomb.
Oh, they're going.
Advise drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Found the bomb. Go to its location and defuse it.
That would be kind of useless. Sad. Wetstony. Or something, yeah.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. All friendlies were eliminated.
Wrong call.
Protect the bombs. Advised, a bomb location has been compromised. Ten seconds to insertion. Jammer ready to activate. 5 seconds. Op 4 defusing the bomb.
Deploying jammer. Desiccate in place. New camera feed up and running.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable. Last operator standing. Op 4, last operator standing. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser.
Fuck off all the cams, you dumb bitch.
Friendly disable the diffuser. Mission successful.
Jesus. Stupid motherfucker now fucking pinging him. I'm gonna bring Bravo if I go. Name back.
We have to be able to hear each other though.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wait, talk again?
I'm talking.
Damn. Back to back coastline.
Wait, but you can still hear me though, right? You still hear me or no? Oh, your friends are. I think it's because you're on game chat or no? You're on party chat or no? I kind of hate mute, bro. No. I don't know if I have Adrian. They can't hear me either, huh?
Okay.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
after I had her distracted. I should have killed her though. That's my fault. I should have drowned.
We need to locate a bomb.
They're gonna go. Oh no, they went immediately. Oh yeah. No. Pick a bedroom immediately.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
They trade? He stabbed them, they died. No, you die. Now they're gonna be attacking God's watch. Gonna be like Rock Lee when he takes off his weights. I fucked up, accidentally open hatch. That's gonna come back to fuck us in the ass.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Thought they went downstairs. Ah. I heard the drop. What that train? Alright. Yeah, I'm done.
Operator standing.
How was that not a headshot? That wasn't even fucking. That did no headshot noise. What the fuck? Oh. They need to speed up the spear, dude. No reason why I'm. Run that. The Barian is the better gun.
Secure the bombs.
Shield deployed.
Not a fucking hit on the fucking drone.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Kona prep to heal. Playing welcome mat.
Nowhere near my fucking head, but alright. Oh, fucking. Literally aiming at the fucking air booth. Oh, I hate this fucking game. That ass aimed at the air above my head, but that counts as a headshot, but I am direct at their fucking brain. Nothing.